One, two, mic check. Mic check. All right, here we go. All right, all right. We go live. We go live just as Almeida gets the tap. Just as Almeida gets the tap. I think that's Almeida. I don't know these fools' names. I've been disconnected. I've been out of the loop. I don't even know who I'm watching right now. You're going to have to forgive me. I'm going to have to catch up. What's up, everybody? My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I stream every day at 12 p.m. PST. I just want to thank everybody for being here. Let me open the right window because I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to be seeing right now. Almighty, I know you'd find me streaming your fights. I gotta send the link real quick. Hold up. I told the homie that I would send the link to him. One of the homies that I sling the cars with, he told me, "Hey, fool, send me a link to the stream." So hold up. Uh he's like, "Hey, fool, I heard that you do like you're like a social influencer and whatnot, and that you do really good on there." And I was like, "Fool, if I did, I wouldn't be over here slinging cars with you, but I'll shoot you the link anyway." Um, share, copy link. There it is. There goes my reputation. All right. I want to thank everybody for being here right now. I want to thank everybody for being here. I know there's a lot of other fools that you could be watching right now, but they probably haven't gone live yet because they're waiting for the main card and then you'll dip out in a moment. But I'm thankful that you're here right now. Ordinary Pete, Genesis, Derek Garza, what's up? Poirier gonna chin Islam. Honestly, like I'm rocking the papaka and everything just because like I've never even been a big fan of Makhachev, and I've told you guys that a lot of times. But he's like, I feel like he's the closest that I'm ever gonna get. 'Cause he reminds me of a Dagestani that I once knew. I see his face whenever I look at your chin strap. Um, between Poirier though, like Poirier's like one of the most unlikable dudes though. Um, and he just beat. Gosh, I've been out of the loop for like. I feel like I've been out of the loop for like a year and a half or something like that. Who did he just beat? Gaethje, which I think is gonna have him come into the fight with like a big old dome about it. But beating Gaethje is not the flex that you would that fool probably thinks it is. You know, it's like miraculous that Gaethje got as far as he did. Gaethje fights like somebody that you would see in like UFC 4. Does Flacco know how to read? No, but he's really, really good at math. Marcavius Fontavious, what's up, David Capico? Paulo and Dustin. I don't know. I don't really have any big like. I don't particularly care for Makachev. I don't care for Poirier. I don't care for. Costa. A lot of people think that I'm a big Costa fan just because of the thing with him and Adesanya. I don't. I've never cared about Paulo Costa whatsoever. Strickland, I've had a little roller coaster ride with that fool. I thought he was really annoying. I kind of liked him, but then he got obnoxious. So I don't really, I don't really care who wins tonight, to be honest. I think if Poirier wins, he's gonna be all annoying about it. So I think it's probably better if Makhachev wins. Strickland's gonna be all annoying if he wins. It's probably best if Costa wins and Makhachev. I'm just rocking the Papaka because of Khabib. I don't even know if Khabib's here. Is he coaching him? Is he gonna be in his corner? Marcavius Fontavious, I am. I am. I already forgot how it goes. Um, my flow goes deep like the ocean. Wait, no, how does it go? Whoa, he's acting like Mackenzie Dern right now. Almeida's doing the Dern. My flow goes deep no, that's not how it starts, is it? My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the three. Oh, Mark Holman's in the crowd. He's all better now. Oh, man, that's good to see. That's good to see. I was DMing Mark Coleman. Me and him were DMing like a year or two ago, and then that's my bad actually. I kind of dropped off. He was telling me that one of the referees did him dirty in one of the UFC events and like blew out his knee. And I was gonna do something to cover it, and I didn't, and that's kind of messed up. And then I heard he was sick, and I was like, "Oh no!" And I felt bad. So I should probably follow up with that now. My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the three-wheel motion because I'm sipping on this green tea potion. Bow, 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 bow. Sufi Mir, you back, Poppy? What's up, Sufi Mir? Look, let me tell you something. Um, you know what? I'm gonna take this off for right now. It's too itchy. Um, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Oh, they're doing an office commercial. Oh my gosh, they have the cast of The Office right now doing a commercial together. Of course, it's not gonna have Michael Scott, huh? Michael Scott, and he's a lady now. Oh snap! Um, Samir, thank you so much for the donation. So I was just thinking, I wonder if I should do I wonder if I should do a breakdown of the fight tonight. Like, what if I am back? I don't know. Am I back? Am I back or not? Am I back? I don't know. I can't tell yet. I'm kind of feeling it right now. Like I don't have to get up early tomorrow for anything. I'm not going to the early service tomorrow, so I could sleep in a little bit. Um, hey Ginaldo, are you out there? Gino. I think I'm gonna do a breakdown. I think I'm gonna do a breakdown tonight. I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to feel it again. Woo! I'm kind of excited. I've had some sponsors emailing me about some products, and I'm like, "Oh snap!" Like I would like to do it and collect your money and whatnot, but then that would entail me having to make a video. That's the difficult part, having to make a video. But I might be back. I might be back. Lord Racer, remember for 12 months. Metal, 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 metal. I need to look on the other screen because this is just showing me the HTML. Love you, boy. Love you, boy. David Tampico, member for 37 months. I'm a little bit. Let me catch up right here. I was a little bit slow at the start. I like to feel you guys out, and then I come in hot the second round. I like to catch your timing. I'm a slow starter. Brahimith, member for 20 months. Good to see you, GM. Hope life is going well. Whatever you're up to, do it to the fullest. I'm trying. It's good to see you, Brahimith. I'm working hard. I'm working hard. I've always I feel like I always struggle. I think it's just a thing when you have like the stupid mind that I do, and you're just like an overachiever, nothing's ever gonna be enough. So I need to get over that. No matter what I'm doing, no matter how well I'm doing or how bad I'm doing, I'm always gonna feel like it's not enough anyway. So I need to get over that. Uh, I just feel a lot of the time like I'm a hard worker and like I got nothing to show for it. Um, but that might just be a mentality. That just might be a mindset. So I just need to work that out, you know. Mike Alfieri, member for 45 months. Oh my gosh. Good to see you, Mike Alfieri. All right, here we go. We're all caught up now. We're all caught up. How is the car salesman life treating you, Grandmaster? I never thought that I would do anything harder than being a YouTuber. Um, and somehow I found myself doing it. Um, I realize now that I did not appreciate what I was doing before. I definitely took it for granted. That is a fact. That is definitely a fact. What's up, Huckleberry Harrison? Oh, Mike Alfieri just gifted 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, Mike. Mike Alfieri. I keep wanting to say Michael Ferry. Thank you, Mike Alfieri. And I want to let you know that at a very disturbingly, extremely slow pace. I am still working on the película. I kind of don't even want to talk about it because it's just such an embarrassing disaster. But I want you to know that it is not dead. It still has a pulse. It is on life support, but it's I have not unplugged it. Um, it is a vegetable right now, but I refuse to unplug it. It's like Disney. You know how they chopped off that fool's head, Walt Disney? Um, Honestly, I don't even know if that fool was decapitated and that's how he died, and then they froze his head, like, after the fact, they were, like, real quick with it, or if that fool died from, like, natural causes and then they chopped his head off. I don't know how they did it, but that's, like, how the movie is right now. It's like if you've chopped his head off and you froze it, like Walt Disney's dome, so that at a later time we could resuscitate it, and it's gonna be all good later. And we're just gonna put that dome into like, we're gonna slap it onto a different body. It's gonna be like a Frankenstein kind of situation, but not in a scary way. Um, it's gonna be like Young Frankenstein. It's gonna be like Young Frankenstein. It all came back around. It's gonna be like Frankenstein, but funny. It's not gonna be scary Frankenstein. It's gonna be funny Frankenstein. It's gonna be that Mel Gibson kind of Frankenstein. Not Mel Gibson. What's that fool's name? Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks. It's gonna be Mel Brooks kind of Frankenstein. Are you playing with me, Shane Gillis sold cars? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Did he really sell cars? I should have known that. If that's true, that's crazy. All right, so who got the gifts right here? Hold up. It'll show me on this screen over here. Um, Christopher Keefe, Ordinary Pete, Milan Rangelovic, Rand. Come on, dude. Milan Rangelovic, Derek, and then we got Derek Garza and Wes. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations on the gifts. Thank you so much, Michael Ferry. Thank you very much. Very generous individual. Mark S. I have every intention of making a breakdown tonight. I have every intention. Right after the event, I have every intention of sitting down and making a full breakdown circa 2020 style. I'm talking about classic MMA. I'm talking about throwback. I miss the old Jesse. Full breakdown post fight Jesse. I'm talking about the old stuff. I'm talking about the stuff that put you on Patreon. I'm talking about the stuff that made you become a member on YouTube. I'm talking about the stuff that made you go get that merch. I'm talking about the stuff that made Marilena say, "How come you always in front of your computer?" I'm talking about that stuff that gave me my green tea addiction. I'm talking about the stuff that made me feel like somebody. I'm ready to come back and claim my beanie. I'm back, Marquez. I'm back. Do you think Islam surpassed Khabib with the win tonight? Man, Makhachev couldn't pass Khabib on the freeway. Makhachev couldn't pass Khabib a football. Let's not get carried away. Let's not get carried away. Khabib Makachev is like when I run out of hot Cheetos and then I have to eat some Takis. It's like it's so frustrating. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to get started. Peninsula Boot Repairs put 60 on Dustin because I'm a degenerate. Thank you, Peninsula Boot Repairs. Hey, if you're in the Peninsula area and you got boots that need repairing, hey, fool, I almost cried. I almost cried. I got these boots. I love the I like to wear these. I'm not down with zippers, so I got these. I love these. I love a lot. I like them a lot. I'm a zipper fool. And I almost cried because look at what I did. I got caught on the curb right here. Hey, Peninsula Boot Repairs. What could I do about this? Like, oh, even looking at it hurts my soul. Look at that. Oh, I just tore it open right there. And then I haven't even worn them since. Because I can't be mobbing around like that trying to sling Mercedes. I gotta look slick. Look at that right there. How do I fix it? I just gashed it right open. I was gonna get one of those furniture markers, like a brown one, and just go like that, but nah, it's gonna reflect weird out in the sunlight. What can I do? Peninsula boot repair. Wait, oh, it says boat repair. Hey, that makes a lot more sense because of the peninsula and whatnot. Hey, I don't know if you fools remember, I'm supposed to wear glasses. I'm like somewhat vision impaired. Hey, is anybody here from the peninsula boot repair? How long does the peninsula stretch? I mean, there's enough room in the town for the boat to use. Thank you, Peninsula Boat Repairs, but also is there a Peninsula Boot Repair in the house? Oh my gosh, I feel like an idiot. And I hope you lose the bet. But I hope you lose it, but I hope you win somehow, which doesn't make any sense. But thank you very much, Peninsula Boat Repairs. Would you at least consider going into boot repair after tonight? Richard Ibod. Finally, the GM has come back to a fight companion. I was here last week, but I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back, Richard, because we've been here. We've been here, and you weren't here last week. I think it was no, it was 2 weeks ago because last week was like a weekend holiday or something like that. But thank you for the sentiment, Richard. I sit to pee. Grandmaster sipping that ice cold kratom. Charlie. It's that green tea potion. I'm not trying to get caught up like Chandler Bing. That's messed up. Matthew Perry. We lost Matthew Perry because of that kratom. It's messed up. I would never do his honor like that. However, I do sit to pee. It's just more efficient. I don't do it in public places though, but sitting to pee is more efficient. I think it's biologically efficient. Hank, member for 15 months. Can't wait for the breakdown. Woo! Now I feel obligated to do it. Now I feel obligated, and I'm a little bit nervous. Um, I have every intention of making a breakdown tonight. However, we know that the road to YouTube decline is paved with good intentions. We know that the road to falling off and becoming irrelevant is paved with good and with the best of intentions. Yes, everybody, if you would just go bloop, bloop, bloop on the like button for whatever stupid reason, it helps a lot. It's just like it's a behavioral science thing that the creators of all the social media. It's gonna help me, all right. I know it's people that it's gonna help me. They just want you to go bloop, 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 and then they like steal your fingerprints for millions and stuff like that. It's just a way that they can eat your brains, but I mean, it's gonna happen anyway, one way or the other. So you might as well support the channel on the way there, on the way to your inevitable demise. Nicola, what's up? It's 2:35 where you're at. It's so good to see you, Nicola. The casual in me wants Islam to win and for Connor to beat him to bait Khabib back, but the true fan in me wants to want better things. Well, I'm telling you, Khabib is an honorable man. He's a man of his word. He's not gonna come back. He's not gonna come back. He's not gonna come back. So I just the great Bapalini, but man, I don't know what I prefer. I don't know if I would want Makhachev to beat McGregor or make McGregor to beat Makhachev because that would be hilarious. That would be exciting. It's me. It's been a member for 38 months. Thank you so much for all the ongoing support. Thank you very much. I have a pair of shoes that got messed up like 10 years ago. I have no idea how to fix it, but I don't want to get rid of them. Holding on to the hope that I'll fix them one day. Peninsula Boat Repair, you got to step your game up. You're missing out on customers out here. You got me, you got Miss Chuck Almighty. I got like another pair of shoes, like all this business. Come on. And we're only representing the ones that are being vocal about it. Think about the silent majority. Frisky Dingo said, "Hey, Michael Fieri, all my memberships came from you." uh, are you from Fresno? I think I went to high school with you. I'm from the Fresno area. I'm from the Fresno area. I did not go to a school in Fresno. And your comment is also racist. Um, this is kind of crazy. I remember getting into this channel during COVID and I was giving up some of my pandemic money for the MMA. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I think in a big way you saved me from getting the big 19 because your funding kept me in front of this computer making content so that I wouldn't go outside and get the 19, you know? So you might have saved my life. Um, um Sorry, Grandmaster, sitting down to pee is beta energy. I just gotta say that out loud. You gotta be alpha. Pu- It's a societal norm. It's not efficient. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying because I agree with the mentality. Because like another thing that I do when I go pee pee, like the other day, I was actually at work and I had to go number one and I went into the stall and there was a dude right behind me and he well not no no, no don't get it twisted. He walked in after I walked in. He walked in like a second after I did. So I was in the stall by myself. But he walked in after me and he went to the urinal and then it was weird for a few seconds and because he could tell that I was going number 1 and then I told him I was like, "Hey, look, fool, now you know the truth about me. You know that I'm a stall dude, all right? Let's just keep this between you and me." Because I knew that he was gonna be judging me because I didn't go pee in the urinal because I like my privacy and I don't like dudes getting curious. So I like to go into the stall and have my privacy, you know? So, because it's like I told my little nephew, because my little nephew went and when he was like in 4th grade and he walked into the bathroom and his little friend I don't know if I should talk about this or if I'm gonna get is this like against am I crossing a line here? He went into the bathroom and he saw his little friend and he exposed himself because he was at the urinal, but he was being way too open about what he was doing. And my nephew was like, "I saw his private," and I was like, "Fool, it's not his private anymore, now it's his public," and I thought it was funny, he started laughing, but my sister got mad, and she didn't think it was funny, but we've always considered her kinda stupid, so I don't really put a lot of weight into her sense of humor. I think that it's kinda clever to call someone's private their public when it's no longer private. Personally, I think that's hilarious, um, and frankly, my nephew is my demographic. Um, I don't even remember what I was saying anymore. Brett Weir, Grandmaster, how's the sales going? It's a roller coaster. It is a roller coaster just like YouTube. It is definitely a roller coaster, but I'm optimistic. Um, I am kind of finding my rhythm and I'm getting a little bit better every day, which isn't saying a lot because I was pretty bad at first. Jairo Ruiz, a new member. Thank you. Thank you for joining. One of us. One of us. Thank you. I didn't go to Roosevelt, but we smoked them in basketball. I remember I scored the game winning shot. It was a free throw. Everything was on the line. I remember that. That was one of my highlights. Adam! Yo, G, I'm glad to see you. Good to see you, Adam. It's one of the OGs right here. Classic. Jacob Callahan. That's not true, but it makes sense, doesn't it? Don't judge me. You would probably do the same thing. I mean, if there's people doing that, I mean, come on. Am I going to. Hobbs 45. Can you translate the Spanish parts of Dylan's romance in the Rango? I feel like I'm missing part of the story here. Are you talking about Bob Dylan? Did he make a Spanish song? Romance in Durango. What is romance in Durango? It sounds like public indecency to me. Like in the Durango. Um, no llores, mi querida. Don't cry, me like the one I want. It doesn't translate perfectly. Don't cry like my wanted one, the one I want. Dios nos vigila, like we're the gods of like vigilance, like being vigilantes, which I don't like because like we're talking about like paganism now and whatnot. Soon the horse will take us to Durango. Oh, I feel like I know Spanish now. I understood that perfectly. Su no horse will. Oh no, that one's in English. Agárrame mi vida. Um, I think that's slang. That's not real Spanish. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's talking slang. He's talking Slanglish. Thank you very much, Hobbs 45. He's talking Spanglish. Just ignore him. Um, I think that's during the era where that fool was he was snorting the Mary Jane. Mercedes, Mercedes. Since I've been gone. I don't know the rest. Since I've been gone. It's green tea matcha lemonade. I remember when I was a teenager, I snorted Lucas on by accident. I was just trying to smell it, and I got a bad headache, and I was throwing up like crazy. Dandas, Prohatska, and Parera two thought. Is that a thing? Pereira all day. Prohatska got exposed. What's up, Albert Koya? Why are they shooting that guy's belly button? Almeida's fighting again? And copy love. What's up, Solid Gus? I was gonna put since I've been gone, but I thought I'll be the only one, and you actually sung it. Silent gamer. I must be invisible. Nah, you're silent, but you're not invisible. Never to me. Never. Never. You're like a day oneer. You've been here before I was here. You turned the lights on for me, silent gamer. These prelims aren't getting me pumped for the main card. I was looking at the pre-prelims. I was looking at the prelims. I was looking at the post-lims. I was like, what? I saw Kevin Holland on the main card. I was like, what are we doing? What is happening? Guru? Don't call you know. I mean, let's not call me guru, homie. How do you deal with rhinitis? What is that? I've never heard of that in my life. Um, should I say grandmaster salesman? Oh my gosh. Not yet, not yet. What's up, DK? How are you? Is anybody hyped for these prelims? Is anybody on the edge of their seats right now? Perk angle. What does that mean? Cesar Almeida beat Alex Pereira in kickboxing once. Oh, snap. They fought 3 times, so he's 1-2. Oh, snap. Pretty much silent gamer. Pretty much. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Dustin is retiring and crying. Mark my words. I'm waiting for Dustin to get choked out. Does anybody like Poirier? I thought DC died the other day because I opened up Instagram and there was like a funny looking photo of him. I thought he died for real. Let me see if I can find it. Um, oh snap! I forgot to respond to this text message. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it for you. Um, I know you're very eager to see this. What the heck? Um, I saw this picture of DC. I was scrolling. I just see that photo. It looks like he died, right? Like you just see text right there. You just see text. He's looking off into the distance with that big old funny looking teaser, and then you see bold text. I thought I was gonna say like from this date to that date, like if that fool died, or like forever in our hearts or something like that. I thought for sure he died. That was messed up. Dutch Roadrunner, what's up? It's good to see you. Kurt Rom, good to see you too. Hey, have you guys seen the Adam Ray? The I'm just gonna say this. Tell me if you know what I'm talking about because I don't really want to give Adam Ray, Dr. Phil. Have you seen have does anybody hip to this? I know it's been like it's kind of old already, but has any have you guys seen it? Have you seen the live shows? I barely discovered them and I've been binging. That dude is crazy funny. Yeah, yeah. He is like he found his thing, like the perfect man. The second best thing in comedy right now. Yeah, yeah, that dude is crazy funny. Did you see that one episode with that guy? Um, um, that guy that was moonwalking. It was like at the end of the episode where with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino, and the dude came out dancing. Dude, I can't remember the last time I was crying like tears like crazy at something. That thing had me crying like right before I walked into work. I know you didn't just say Casey Rocket is funny. You're trolling. You're trolling Casey Rocket. Oh, it makes me lose respect for Tony Hinchcliffe. I don't think anything Casey Rocket has ever done was funny. Don't you're playing with me, huh? I can't believe Casey Rocket is still on there. It makes me angry. But yeah, Casey Rocket is like a cross like wannabe Robin Williams and Carrot Top. It's like uncomfortably obvious. Like at least like cover. Nobody's rooting for Tatiana Suarez. They got all quiet. They just don't like the female fighters. It was all quiet for both of them. But the Dr. Phil thing, man, I haven't laughed like that in a long time. That dude found like his perfect thing. Alexis Gonzalez, chale. Oh snap! Donald Trump's in the building with Dana White, and there's Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn just kissed Donald Trump's hand. Oh, everyone, no, they're not. I was gonna say, oh snap, everyone's gonna unsubscribe to Theo Vaughn now, but they're not. They're gonna like him even more now. He's not gonna have a problem with that. Dang, look at that. Look at that. These fools know how to market. They know their audience. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Man, this we live in a crazy world. We live in a crazy, crazy world. Oh my gosh. He's definitely in the right place. Look at that. John Anik. Don't even pretend, John Anik. Don't even pretend. You got a picture of Joe Biden in your wallet, John Anik. Don't even play. Don't even play. Ariel Hawani's gonna text you right now. Don't even pretend, John Anik. This fool. Wow. All right. Charlie, long time no see, bro. Hope your family is all good. Keep going with this. You're a natural. Thank you for all the laughs. Appreciate your streams, even the ones where you feel like giving up. Thank you very much, Alexis Gonzalez. It has definitely felt like a long time. There's been times where I think about the channel and the videos and the things I've done and the laughs we've had and the different things we've gone through. And it's weird. I feel like a lot of times I think about it in the past tense. I was actually talking to a homie today, which is what brought it right back to my mind. Cause it's something that I already felt like way in the back of my beanie. And then some dude like articulated it today. And I was telling him, yeah, I used to. This was literally earlier today at work. I was like, yeah, I used to do that. I used to be a YouTuber, and I used to. And he's like, bro, don't say used to. Like, don't like that's still you still got time. And I was like, man, that hyped me up. Like, it made me feel it. It's like George Costanza. Like, I felt it move, but like metaphoric in a metaphorical way. Like, I felt something move, and I was like, you know what? That's right. That's right. I'm not gonna let it die like that. I'm not gonna let it go like that. I'm not gonna be one of those. You know how they always say, like, when you have a job and stuff, like how much you get paid, like that's how much it costs you to give up on what you really want to do or whatever. And I was like, nah, I can't do that when I got let me get that out there. I can't do that when I got Levi Yankowski and Derek Garza and Wes and Frisky Dingo out there. What kind of a punk would I have to be to leave him out there? I don't want all these other fools streaming, picking up my sloppy seconds because I was out there slaying cards. I'm not gonna go out like that. I'm not gonna make you have to be, every single event, who's actually streaming right now because I can't be where I really wanna be. I'm not gonna do that to you. They wanted me to work today. I was there, and then they wanted me to stay longer. I said, "I can't. I gotta go. I gotta go because Adam and NH Geek and DX and King Rex MMA, they're gonna be there waiting for me. I gotta go. I can't sell this G Wagon right now. I gotta go. Put me on half though." Thank you very much, Alexis Gonzalez. It's a it's it's a tricky time right now. I'm not gonna lie, but we're making it through. We're making the best of a tricky situation. And I'm gonna do my best to keep doing what I feel is the right thing and the most natural and like what I'm geared to do. I got that dumb lie. It's the sun's in the wrong part of the world right now. Um, Cam Patterson, that dude's funny. That dude is um I think Casey Rocket is about as funny as Uncle what's his name? Uncle Laser. I like you that's all you see right there. Aw. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, brr, brr. Huckleberry Magic Hound. Trump gave me money. How did he give you money? That fool didn't give me money. Oh, I know you didn't just say William Montgomery's not funny. How do I forgot how to block people on here. How do you block people? Um, Look, I know it sounds hypocritical because I know the way I feel about Casey Rocket. Look, I know I don't do this for a living because 'cause I'm like a failure and I just do this on the side now, but because of how long I did this and, like, you don't have to I'm not gonna get into it. I feel like some people have certain sensibilities, and I can understand. I'm very much aware that the way I feel about Casey Rocket is the way that a lot of people feel about William Montgomery. But I still blindly love him and his comedy, and I refuse to accept that anyone even though I know it's true, I still refuse to accept it. Because William Montgomery, I know it's like it's not for everybody, but it's for me. I think William I get it, I see what he does, I know what he's doing, and I love it. I love William Montgomery. I ain't never gonna stop loving Wi you know what I'm doing, you get it. Um, Thank you, Christopher King. Thank you, it took me 15 minutes, thank you. Um Peninsula Boat Repairs. I think if I keep sending these on my business account, it's a write-off technically or something. So send more. I'm playing, I'm playing. But you need to I'm so glad that you're still here. That makes me believe that you heard the aftermath, and I hope that you will seriously consider, because you get to write these off and then somehow someone get, like, money. Oh, the premiums ended. Oh, snap. I'm hoping that you'll somehow invest back into the business and open your other branch of your other branch of your Peninsula and accessories, and then you can add the Peninsula boot repairs because me and Miss Chuck Almighty do have boots that need amending. Um, Alexis Gonzalez, tricky times, bro. I've been here since day one. You always get through them, and that's life. That's what's up. Since day one. So you seen it. You seen it. You seen my funky Snapchat compilation type videos. You see my Mexican martial arts appetites. You see my been through it. You seen the music videos. I appreciate you still being here, Alexis Gonzalez. That's life. That's what all the people say. Mm, doing breakdowns in September. Mexican martial arts appetites in May. Um, um, all right. Where you been at? Um, doing that work, building up that 401k. Hey, shout out to Saginaw. Oh, Miami's in the house. I knew it got a little bit hotter in here. I knew it got a little bit hotter in here. Thank you so much, Jay Smith. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I forgot about that. I just a couple days ago. Apparently, McGregor's gonna fight Chandler. Like official. Finally now. Like actually, I'll break that down. I got a little time for that. I'll break that down. All right, I'm watching the face off. I heard there was some kind of drama that one of them got mad or something. said something and he got inside Makhachev's head, and Makhachev's like, "Don't say this, brother. Don't say this to me, brother. This is too much. I know we're going to fight and try to kill each other, but the words hurt me. The sticks and stones." What's up, Gray Wallace? Florida. Oh, snap. All the way across the world on me. Good to see you, Gray. I'm back, back. I'm back, back. I just I feel like when I was doing it before, when I was doing the YouTube thing before, I had a certain approach, and it was like an unhealthy kind of a thing because of the place that I was at in my life and how I needed to do it. And now because I because I'm slanging cars, my approach to this is different because now it's not all that I'm doing. So it's like I get to conduct myself in a different way. I get to move different, you know? So I just have a whole different mentality now. I feel like I could just do things differently. Yes, Levi. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, but please do not tell anybody. Are you still playing music, GM? Yes, actually, I actually got like I'm all over the map right now. I don't know what Imma tell you something very honestly, like, if I had my choice to do anything, it would be to be a singer-songwriter. That's what I wanted to do more in life than anything. Music. Oh, that's always what I wanted to do in life more than anything. And I've been doing a lot of recording lately, a lot of demos and, writing lyrics and just trying to see what's about, like, playing with some effects and stuff, but it's hard because I'm a perfectionist, and I'm like, "That's terrible, I hate it, it's garbage, this is why I stopped before, I'm no good." It's just hard, and there's not enough time in the day, um, but I'm still very much writing songs, and it's like it's very therapeutic, you know, if nothing else, it's very therapeutic. There's, like, nothing that feels better to me than just sitting there with the acoustic or with the piano and just, like, getting out something that I wrote down. There's nothing that feels better than that, besides when I'm eating Chinese food. Um, Miss Chuck, oh my 'Cause I know I've been living in vain. I don't wanna play. Adam, yeah, there you go. I don't wanna live forever. Okay, you guys are riffing off each other, I see now. Um, to be honest, when I shot that video, you know that video, some of you saw it, a very small percentage of you saw it. It's on the channel, it's like the 3rd to the most recent video or something, and then I was like, "Forget this," I just stopped uploading. And that's the short part of it, it's way longer, it's like a 19-minute video in its entirety. But when me and Flaco shot that thing that was like the show, remember that little sketch that we shot? That was, like, one of the funnest things I ever did in my life. When we shot that, that whole experience of the acting and everything that went on behind the scenes and just, like, the laughs we had in between and just goofing around, that was one of the funnest things I've ever done in my life. So, if something like that were ever to work out, I would absolutely love it. It would be awesome. I would love going to work every day, like, it was crazy fun. But then when I go home, I'm always gonna sit down and write a song, you know, that's just within me, you know, like, maybe that's not the thing I'm gonna try to do to, like, pay the bills or whatever, but it's just something that makes me feel good. I just love writing and playing songs. I feel really good when I'm doing it. Um, um, uh, 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 Imma screenshot that and I'm gonna check out that song, Adam. I've tried I've tried to, over the years, contact different people and see if I could sell them songs or lyrics and, there's it's so saturated. I'm sure, like, thousands of people are trying to do that, so it's, like, impossible to break through. And I don't know, I'd like to perform my own stuff. But, I mean, if it's just about paying the bills, sure. I'd sell some songs, but I can't break through. It's like, I can't break through on anything. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be, you know? Um, the main card's about to start right now. They're just introducing, like, the first fighters. This fool's talking in Brazilian or something, I don't know what he said. Um, oh, thank you for spreading that, Miss Chuck Almighty. I do have music. Okay, Adam is trying to hype me up right here. I do have some of my music on the members page if you want to become a member. I have a couple goofy songs on there. I have a couple serious songs. Um, alright, here we go. Yeah, I know. It was hard for me all the time. Volume has always been hard for me because I like to be proud of what I do and put a bunch of time into it. But, I mean, that could definitely be me shooting myself in the chancla because the algorithm is the algorithm, and it's a hungry beast. It's a hungry monster. You gotta keep that sucker fed, you know? The algorithm is a growing boy. Thank you. Thank you, Daddy Richard. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Um, um, it's the final countdown. Are you guys watching the event right now? Angel Padilla, GM is back and better than ever. I don't know about I mean, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I appreciate that, Angel Padilla. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, it's true, Tian. Unfortunately, it is true. Thank you, Angel Padilla. That's a OG right there. There was someone else I was supposed to send a link to right now. Hold up. Um, let me see. Um, where are we at? All right, Randy Brown is coming out right now, and I am rooting for him because he follows me on Instagram. That is my criteria. If you ever become a fighter and you want me to root for you, follow me on Instagram. I have not posted in 3 years, but I hold firm to my criteria. Jay Smith, new member, thank you. Oh, Jay Smith wants to see that music. Oh, wait, Jay Smith, you've been in there before, haven't you? He's just re-upping. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate you, Jay Smith. Thank you. Trevino, who's Trevino? What's he saying? Where's Trevino at? Let me see. What you talking about, fool? Um, what is going on here? I think the last live fight I watched was Comer versus Muchacho when Nate Diaz made his return. I was like 7 months pregnant, standing at a bar. Wait a minute. So you're saying that you just been listening to the Mexican Fight Companions or like whatever streamer, like, but you haven't actually watched it with your own eyeballs? Oh, snap. Thank you, Moises. Thank you. Thank you. It feels good. I'm even planning on making a breakdown tonight. I have good intentions. That's what I always tell my Delena when I fail though. My intentions though. Let's talk about my intentions. You've been talking about how I actually did this and how I literally and quite physically did this thing and how in all actuality and reality I did this thing, but we're not talking about my intentions though. Can we take 10 minutes to talk about my intention? So I have every intention of making a breakdown tonight. Breakdown, breakdown, breakdown. Thank you, silent gamer. Hey, for a silent gamer, I hear you, fool. I just haven't seen you on here in almost a year. Didn't know you were doing it, or if you had died, or if you had gave up YouTube. Um, I kind of did give up YouTube, like in the back of my beanie. I was like, I think it's over. Dream is over. What can I say? I was the grandmaster, but now I'm Jesse. So depends. You just have to watch the MMA holes. You guys know what song that's from? Don't Google it. Don't Google it. Say it real quick. Say it real quick. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. You guys are taking too long. I think you're all Googling it right now. I think you're all Googling it. What song is that from? I'm gonna be so impressed and think you're so cultured if you know what song this is. I'm gonna be so impressed. You all Googled it. You guys took too long. You guys took too long. Um, Thank you, Dominic. Thank you so much. Dang, nobody knew? Dang it. You gotta get on my level. But I'm back. I'm deciding right now I'm back, Jay Smith. I thought I was gone, but I can't go out like that. I need to get my acres, homie. I need to get my acres. I'm tired of these stupid neighbors that are all loud all the time. Tired of these fools bumping Ja Rule all the time like it's 2001. I'm sick of it. And I don't like the smell of mota. I know it's probably a hot take. I know it's an unpopular opinion, but it stings the nostrils. I think it's a repugnant, disgusting odor. I don't like it. I can't even go outside anymore. Um, thank you, 18 Cell. Thank you. Thank you so much. His baby got bagged by Tupac Lamar. That is correct. Um, you Googled it, no man. You Googled it. Juan Lennon. um, all right, I believe you, Silent Gamer. Uh, it's all good, Nicola. You can rewind. You can watch the replay later. Jafu. Um, Wait. What are you heartbroken by? What are you heartbroken by? What did I say? Um, um, um. One Lemon? Plastic Ono Band album has some decent tracks. That might be the best album. It might be. There is some good tracks on there. I think that's also the one that has, people's, the people say we got it made. Don't they know we're so afraid? Isolation. That's a good one. And there's a lot of good ones on there. Um, there's a couple good ones on Imagine. I just wish I could pick, like, I also like Asimo saying, "All you had to do was call my name." Um, Derek Garza, put a 1 in the chat if you paid for the fight tonight. Derek Garza wants to know. Put a 1 in the chat. I was actually gonna ask earlier, can you put a 1 in the chat? Put a 1 if you paid for it and you're watching it. Put a 2 if you didn't. Okay, if you paid for it and you're watching it, put a 1. If you're watching it and you didn't pay for it, put a 2. Like you got a link from a homie. If you're not watching it and you didn't pay for it, but you're not gonna watch it because you don't wanna break the law and you feel like because integrity and stuff, put a 3. If you paid for it, but you're not watching it because you just wanted to flex and show that you could afford it, but you don't even wanna watch the fights, put a 4. If you are yeah, I don't care anymore. Just put whatever number. Um, and what's up, you? The feeling is mutual. Beanie or no beanie, I don't know how you get down. The feeling is mutual. Um, Thank you, Josh Black. I want you to know that I read that. I have heard you, and I'm a little bit emotional right now. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Um, all right. So we are in round one. There's a minute 12 left. Who is this ref, by the way? I'm supposed to be able to recognize the refs during the main card. Who is this fool? So Randy Brown definitely is taking advantage of the reach right now. So much so that the ref was trying to tell him stuff right now for like his fingers being too far, like he was gonna poke that fool in the eyes. I'm sorry, I'm burping right now because I drank too much. And then they were saying something about the ref because I think the guy did get eye poked a little bit ago, and the ref just made him start fighting again right away and didn't even give him the time that he was supposed to give him. Let me just say this: he's not not Brown. Um, you have broken ribs and pneumonia. How did that happen? I'm here, broken ribs and pneumonia. What happened? I just finished watching this show about Dr. Macchiarini. Have you guys seen that show, The Doctor Death? Just don't go to the doctor, Nicola, whatever you do. Don't let them put nothing fake in your body. Oh my gosh, you just gotta drink like a bunch of 7 Up and put a pillow between your legs. Like that's all you need. No matter what you have, you got a headache, you got a broken toe, you got a sore throat, just 7 Up and a pillow between your legs and you're good. And reruns. Reruns, it's like part of it has a lot to do with your nervous system because of the way that you were like, it's kinda like the evolution of your body or whatever, like the way that you grew up and like your comfort mechanisms and stuff like that. 7 Up, a pillow between your legs, and rerun. I'm telling you, it's like comfort viewing. It's good for your soul. Has the main card started? Yes, we're in the first fight of the main card right now. All right, here we go. We're in the second round right now. Randy Brown ended the first round with a big knee to the chin. He's already been playing some mind games. It's a throwback right there. He's already been playing some games with this fool because he's been doing some eye pokes, some kind of almost eye pokes, but not quite. He's making the guy be very hesitant, standoffish. Even when he's coming forward, you could tell by the look in his face, he's a little bit unsure of himself. He's not fully committing, at least not at the moment. He could be playing possum. Oh, he did just land a big right hand. He looks like he freaked out a little bit, like the little dude that's finally fighting back at the bully. He kinda lost his mind right now. He was just coming forth with some haymakers, but now Randy Brown is on the fence. He grabbed it a little bit, and the ref started telling him stuff. He does not look very confident, just got his back taken, just got his throat taken, and the dude has little yellow shorts. So I don't feel good about him taking Randy Brown's neck. When you get the little yellow shorts on, that plus taking some people's neck, that's a dangerous combo. Shady character, have a green tea on me. Thank you, shady character. I actually just ran out of lemons, which is a very crucial element to my green tea matcha lemonade. I will use that $10 for some more lemons. Mine got rotten. Thank you. Thank you very much. So Dos Santos still has the back. Oh snap! He's getting all intertwined up on this fool's body right here. Randy Brown is just trying to keep one of his hands down so that fool can't get kneed in the face. I don't even know where the. Isn't it something dumb? Like every time they change venues, the rules change. Like it depends on where they're at. Sarah, Sarah Grandmaster. Will you personally deliver a Mercedes to Washington? Might buy one. Um, I could put one on a truck and oh, Randy Brown. Oh, his face don't even look like his face anymore. Oh, snap. He was trying to grab onto the cage right now. Oh, he changed that fool's face. Oh, snap. He's distorting his face right now. Oh my gosh. That fool's face is bendy. I could so I could put one on a truck and send it to you so you can avoid California taxes. You know, that's a gesture, right? That's a big gesture, trying to help you save that fat money right there. As far as being able to personally deliver one, I could, I don't know, I'll throw one of my socks in the trunk or something like that. That's good, right? That's good. I'm not talking about a clean sock, like, I'll take it off. I'll bring an extra sock so I could take one off and then put the clean one on. And that's another big gesture for me because I like my socks to match. So I'm gonna have to go the rest of the day without matching socks, and I know that I they're gonna be, like, the same color and stuff. It's just, like, I actually have my socks categorized. I can tell, like, even if they're it's like when you have twins and you know which one's which. It's all about the intentions and the gestures with me. These are conversations that I've had with Marilena for many, many years, but, I feel like as we get closer, I'm gonna start to get into these same categories with you guys. Sarah Grandmaster. So yes, I could put one on a truck for you, so you could avoid those Califas taxes, or but the best I could do is probably just throw a sock in the truck. I hope that's good enough. I appreciate it. I appreciate the weirdness. Oh snap! Randy Brown took his back. He reversed it with 25 seconds left. And Randy's doing it a little bit differently. He's socking him in the side of the head from behind, and he loosened him up enough. Oh, he loosened him up enough for a little bit to get pretty good under the chin, but then he lost it. He has 12 seconds. Randy Brown dropped to his side, tried to sink it in tight, but it's not gonna work. Oh, he's dropping some serious elbows to the ears of that fool from behind. but we're gonna go into the third round. We're going into the third round. I believe that's 2-0 for Brown, right? Everyone on the UFC Reddit is also talking papas about the new ref, the new Mazzagatti. Is this dude's big break right here? Or has he been around for a while, like in my absence, and you guys already know that he's stupid? I really wanna go get something to drink right now, but I'm gonna wait till this round's over because I don't wanna miss anything, but I'm thirsty. Joshua Reyes, keep doing your thing, Grandmaster respect. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. I stopped doing it for a long time, and I didn't feel like myself. I didn't feel like myself. I started to lose myself. And like I said earlier, I started talking about the YouTube stuff like in the past tense, and it kind of freaked me out a little bit. I didn't like hearing it like that. I didn't want to go out like that. So I'm gonna keep doing my thing, Joshua Reyes. Thank you very much. Thank you for being a part of enabling me to do that. Okay, leg kick from Dos Santos. He's trying to back up Brown, trying to break him down. Brown comes forward with his own leg kick, working that jab. He's with a big smile on his face. Dos Santos just missed a big uppercut. Wait, this guy's calling time. The ref's breaking it up again. The right away, these people like, oh my gosh, and now Onyx talking papas. They're all acting like this ref doesn't know what he's doing. Okay. Yeah, this ref's having a bad night. This ref's having a bad night. Isaac De Anda, why does it feel nastier putting on Deo socks versus leaving them on for 2 days? That is a crazy way of looking at it. Why does it feel nastier putting on day old socks? First of all, why you putting on day old socks, fool? You made me I glossed over that way too quick. Why are you putting on day old? How'd they come off and now they're going back on? Let's talk about that first. You try to make me rush past that part. You're giving me the double talk. Um, it's all the mentality, I think. It's like adrenaline, like when you're in the moment, you're not really feeling it. It's like when you're all nasty and you're sweaty and you're putting work in, it's got that marathon kind of feel. You're like, "I'm still in it." And in the back of your beanie, you're like, "Imma take a shower. It's gonna be all good. Imma get clean. I'm gonna get out of this funk." But then when you're out of it and you go back to it, then you have a different perspective, like the dog returning to his vomit and whatnot? It's like it's a whole different thing. So, it's all about the perspective, but you are a cochino. Thank you very much, Isaac de Anda. Soft leg kick from Dos Santos. It looks like he's just trying to make contact at this point. I don't know if Dos Santos is hurt. I don't know if he's there's no activity coming from him anymore. He's throwing half-hearted leg kicks and then just standing there till he has enough energy to throw another half-hearted leg kick. Brown is sticking and moving. He's dodging the shots of Dos Santos. They're shadow boxing a little bit. There's another little leg kick from Dos Santos. Ooh! Knee landed on the face of Dos Santos as he attempted to come in. Couple of jabs on the face of Dos Santos. At this point, it just seems like Randy Brown is sticking and moving at will, reading the timing of Dos Santos, and then he's gonna go for the big shots when he's able. He can't get too comfortable though because then Dos Santos is gonna come in and grapple him, and now Randy has his back against the fence. Looks like Dos Santos is bleeding pretty heavily from his red ear. Looks all pink. Billy the Kid, remember for 20 months, it's not about how many times you get knocked down. It's about how many times you get back up and jump the gilly. Oh, I was trying to, and I need a soda. My throat's dry. I was gonna try to do the Stallone impression, but then I saw where it was going. Jump the ghillie. That fool does not know what he's getting into. Talking about jumping the ghillie against Makhachev. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Dustin Poirier doesn't even know what he's getting himself into. I don't think ATT has an answer for that Khabib style yet. I can't wear, like, nasty socks. I can't wear socks that feel dirty, like, at all, like, even when I come home from work, I just gotta stay fresh. I come home from work and I change them, like, immediately, like, it's the first thing I do when I get here. I don't like wearing, like, socks that just feel nasty. Ugh. Dos Santos is taking the back again. He got the trip. Randy Brown's down on all fours. There's 22 seconds left. Dos Santos is trying to get under the chin. It looks like he might be there. It's a bad camera angle. There's 10 seconds left. I mean, it looks like it's gonna be Randy Brown with the decision. FX Hyrule GM, it's been a minute since you've been live. Randy Brown's actually my coach at Brooklyn MMA, a gym here in NYC. He's chill in real life and a good coach. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's good to hear that. It's good to hear that. He's actually my coach, Brooklyn MMA gym here in NYC. He's chill. It's good to hear that he's a cool dude. I've been telling you. I've been telling you that's my guy right there. I may have interior motives, but I still picked them. So deal with it. Thank you for sharing that, Chef X Hyrule. Don't forget to let him know that I was rooting for him. That's cool. That's really cool. The chancla. Shady character. Thank you. What's the 10 for? Let's celebrate their 10th super on a live stream. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, shady character. Thank you very much. I period, GM. Who you got in the main? I want my boy Poirier to win, but Islam giving confident villain vibes, like he finally stopped being shy and figured out who he is. Except it turns out he's a sadistic psycho. um, who you got in the main? Well, first of all, I period. It's very good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you since the last time I seen you. So thank you very much for being here. Randy Brown won, obviously, despite the ref. Um, wow, that lady shirt almost fell off right now. Um, I think I think that's what she was going for. I'm gonna have to go with Makhachev. Poirier, he's been wanting to retire for like 4 years already. He's already went up against his style, didn't work. He's coming in with the ego because of the Gaethje fight, which doesn't say anything at all against Makhachev. It's just like it's the worst spot for Poirier to be in right now. Um, yeah, I don't think he has anything for him. I don't think he has anything. The best chance that Poirier has is if he shoots some of his Chile into Makhachev's eye real quick. And if he has this ref in the main event, then he'll probably get away with it too. That's the only chance he has. And I say he go for it. At the risk of getting caught and getting disqualified, I say he go for it because that's literally the only chance that he has. Thank you very much, I period. Here's a contentious one: socks or no socks in bed. That doesn't even register for me. I don't ever take off my socks. I don't ever take off. I don't even know how many toes I have. I don't ever take off my socks, so I don't even understand that. Um, so I don't know. Does anybody else wanna weigh in on that? I don't take off my socks. I think it's a sign of weakness, actually. I don't think you should ever know what a man's toes look like. I'm telling you. Like, when I go to, like, the Cheesecake Factory, and I'm sitting across the booth, and I'm seeing a dude, and I see his toes, I wanna smack that fool with my pumpernickel bread, I'm telling you. I wanna take a big old fat loaf of pumpernickel and smack him across the dome with it. I don't wanna be looking at this fool's toesies while I'm trying to eat my chicken Madeira. I think it's nasty. I don't ever wanna know what another man's toes look like. I'm just looking at the different people in the crowd right now. I didn't know who this dude was. Apparently, his name is the Bud Light Genie. Um, Socks in bed. She's a super freak. Um, Socks in bed, winter only. Um, Socks in bed only if there's like, what the heck? A camera? What are you talking about, fool? Um, Um, Feet in or out of the covers. I think only serial killers sleep in covers. I don't know how people do that. I sleep, like, clutching a blanket. I gotta be, like, free. I don't understand people that sleep under covers, that share covers. I need to have I feel like I'm suffocating. I need to be able to, like, "I want to break free." Like, I gotta be loosey goosey, you know? I don't understand that. I don't even think there's covers on the bed. Like, I don't wanna have nothing to do with covers. Um, um, um What? You don't share covers? I don't share nothing. I need my space. I need my space. When I sleep, I need to be like, "Here's my radius. Nothing's touching me right here. Nothing's touching me right here." And then I have, like, pillows in between my legs. I'm hugging a pillow. I got a pillow in my beanie. I got pillows on the side in case I fall off. Do you need white noise to sleep, or can you just shut off everything? I need white noise. It drives Marilena crazy. I've been going to sleep for, like, the last 3 months watching reruns of I Love Lucy because it's comfort viewing for me. Like I told you, I think it's a ADHD thing. I read about it. Um, it's like a big thing, like, where you find, like, comfort in reruns and stuff like that, and you watch the same thing over and over. And for, like, the last 3 months, I can only fall asleep watching reruns of I Love Lucy, and it drives her crazy 'cause she says it's too loud, and I'm like, "Fool, it's on 0, you liar." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, well, the bright light." So I'm like, "Well, so pick a argument. Is it because it's too loud?" Which it wasn't because you're a big fat liar, 'cause I actually have the volume on 0 because it's for comfort, and I'm not even actually listening to it and enjoying it traditionally like one would do when they're actually watching something. I just have it on because I know it's on, and just the fact that I know that it's on brings me comfort even though I'm not actually even listening to it right now, and I'm not even really watching it. I know that it's on because I see the light coming from the TV, and every once in a while when I glance at it, I know that it's there, but I'm not even really actively watching it. It's just because the fact that I know it's on, it brings me peace. So, like, "What's your problem now?" And she's like, "Well, I can see the light." And I'm like, "Fool, do you sleep with your eyes open or what? Hey, look, here's a trick. Things get darker when you close your eyes. You know your eyelids? You close them, you can still see." She's like, "No, look, watch. When you go like that, watch, close your eyes." And I close it, and I was like, "All right, to be honest, I can still see that something's on. There is still a little bit of light. But if you turn around and, like, face the wall or face the pillow," she's like, "Well, I shouldn't have to do that." And I'm like, "Well, I shouldn't have to, sleep with nothing. Like, if it's something that I need, how come you get what you need and I can't get what I need?" She gets like, "You got what you wanted for the last 15 years." And I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna go to the living room." and then that's a whole other issue. I'm Let's move on. Um, um, but yeah, I have to answer your question, I do like white noise. I have to have, like, a fan on. I like to have the bathroom fan on. I like to have the ceiling fan on. I like to have a fan on next to me, next to the bed. I like to have the volume up on the TV a little bit when Marilena will shut up and let me live my life. Um, I like to have white noise. Um, I do something similar, Juan. I like because I get too hot. I just like to have the comfort of the blanket like Linus. Stuck in bed is a goated feeling. Um, oh, oh, swamp coolers are the best. Oh, yeah, it's too hot over here. It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, I like to have pillows all over Marilena trip. She likes to chuck them off the bed. Gets all jealous. Um, I told Marilena I wanted to get, like, 2 California Kings and push them together because I need more space, and she took that like Michael Jordan. Um, Central California's queen. Um, she's jealous of Lucy, huh? Married with Children, I could see that, I could see that. Sarah. Um, it's been 90 plus since April, I still need the covers over me with socks on. Oh my gosh, you sound like Marilena. Oh, it drives me crazy. That's another thing, she's always too cold. She's always too cold. Um, do the do! I'm turning the TV off now, GM's got me. Unless it's I Love Lucy, but I appreciate that very much. Do the do back in the house. Hey, now I'm getting hot. Now I'm feeling it. I had the air on and I think she turned it off. I'll have to go check right now when I get a soda. I have a suspicion that she turned it off. Oh, I love the radio dramas. Those, like, old school ones, like the detective ones and stuff like that. I love those. Oh, I period. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Oh, man. I appreciate that, though. That's beautiful. That makes me feel really good. Oh, 84! If it were up to me and Marilena wouldn't be tripping every 5 minutes, I would have, like, at max temperature, I would have the AC to 68. Max. I'd prefer it to be, like, 64, 65, but for me to try to be a little generous and not freeze her out, 68, that's where I wanna be at. It gets higher than 68, I start sweating. Um, Isaac de Anda, socks stay on, I have a nasty wait, pink pinky toe, I was like, "Pink toe, what's that, like pink eye before your feet?" You have a nasty pinky toe, so it's my job to not reveal that truth to any lady going near your little pinky. Um, what's wrong with your pinky toe? What happened to it? It's not gonna grow out of that awkward phase or anything? Do you have like a Mr. Deeds toe, just the toe or what? Did you get gangrene? Especially like martial artists and athletes and stuff like that. I understand. I understand. It can get kinda crazy. Sarah Grandmaster, I don't think your lady's gonna stick around much longer. Imma send you my number. You send me the number, I send you the car. I'll send you the, what do you want, like a C300? A E-Class? I could see you in a GLC, Sarah Grandmaster, I could see you in a GLC. Um, you trying to get me in trouble. You trying to get me in trouble. I will take your money though. Thank you very much, Sarah Grandmaster. Jay Sweet, Porter money, baby. Hey, everybody give a shout out to my boy Jay Sweet right there. Jay Sweet. That's one of my brothers in arms right there. That's my boy right there, helps me slanging those cars. I appreciate that. Good to see you, Jerry. Jay Sweet. Man, I feel weird right now, Jerry. Oh, man. Shout out to Jay Sweet, everybody. Show him some love. Shady character, what's up? Thank you. Thank you. Who you got in the main event? Makhachev. It's gotta be Makhachev. Cause he reminds me of a Dagestani that I once knew. I see his face whenever I look at the chin strap. I'm not a Makhachev fan, you guys already know this. I'm not a fanboy, but he's the closest that we're ever gonna get again to the homie Khabib Nurmagomedov, and that's just the way it is. And he could never surpass him. Never gonna come close. It's not gonna be the same kind of fight against Poirier that it was with Khabib, but it's the closest that we're ever gonna get. So you know what? I'm not even rooting for him. I know he's gonna win. I don't even necessarily like Makhachev. I just really don't like Poirier. And it's not even a matter of who I like or don't like. It's just a matter of the logic. Miss Chuckle wait. Miss Chuck Almighty is asking fools to take their socks off, or what happened? Oh, wait, I'm way back in the chat on this page. All right, I apologize, Miss Chuck Almighty. We already moved on. I'm not trying to throw you under the bus here. I'm looking at my context is way off. She hasn't been thinking about socks for like 10 minutes now. Hey, man, as soon as I got here, I started like the blood started flowing and stuff, and I was like, "Man, what have I been doing with my life?" I just been sitting here contemplating, talking with all the homies that I haven't seen in like a year and a half, and man, I just started feeling like myself again. I had like a lot to get off my beanie and whatnot, and I don't know. I got a lot of things I gotta think about. And if you weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, everybody, I'm planning on doing a breakdown tonight. I have every intention of doing a breakdown tonight. Um, I also have for the last 5 or 10 events, but this time I mean it for real. And if you're wondering about my setup tonight, it looks really funky and it looks really dark because the camera that I was supposed to be using, I left a piece of it at work, and then I don't have my light, and it's a disaster. Who cares? It's free. You're not paying to be here. Don't worry about it. Um, some of you are paying though, so for you, I apologize, but I'll get it figured out for the next one. Sarah probably won't switch up the heat. Maybe that's what you should think about. Sarah, are you cold blooded? I'm gonna start taking notes right now. I'm gonna start making. You remember on the Friends when Ross made a list with Rachel and the other girl, and he's like, "But you won. Why are you mad? You won." Stupid Ross. Are you warm blooded or hot blooded, Sarah? Thank you, Derek. You look beautiful as well. Your little avatar, that's not even of your face, looks very beautiful as well. You won't have time for a breakdown. Oh my god. I'm not blushing. I got sunburn. Don't get it twisted. Someone's gonna come out with a commentary video. Expose. Grandmaster Jesse was speaking with another lady, and he started blushing on live stream. Hey, I'm gonna go check on the air real quick. I'm gonna tell her, "Hey, Sarah would never do this to me." Hold up. Imma switch off the visual real quick as I do this because 'cause I'm not wearing pants right. Alright, I got my beverage. Oh, that's good stuff. Straight aspartame into my veins. Alright, what are you guys talking about since I've been gone? Um, whoa, whoa. Um, you're right, Jay Smith. You're right. I'm not even gonna try to hide it. I've become very progressive lately. Um, all right, here we go. We're in round two right now. We're looking at Nico Price and Alex Morono. 10-9 Morono in the. Oh, that's not official. Some dude on Twitter said 10-9 Morono, but that doesn't matter. Does anybody call it X? It's weird when people say, "Yeah, I was on X last night." It sounds like they're talking about doing drugs. Does anyone like say that out loud? It just feels like people who hate Elon Musk try real hard. Wait, am I getting it backwards? I'm getting it backwards because I can't call it X. And I feel like a lot of the people that still stick to Twitter is because of an Elon thing, but I just think saying X sounds stupid. Like, what? I X? Did you read my X? Twitter. It's Twitter for I haven't done X since college. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should have been like he should have trolled and named it MySpace. That would have been an Elon move. That would have been funny. Oh, this dude call them morons? That's disrespectful. Morono's on his back right now. Nico Price is trying to get his leg free. Morono has it trapped between his 2 legs. Oh, that fool's putting his toes. He's in the cage. I already forgot that fool's name. What is it? No nonsense. Keith Strickland. Keith Peterson. That fool had his toes straight up in the cage. He has him in the cage again. He has him in the cage again. Peterson's not saying anything. All of a sudden now, oh, he almost power bombed him. No, power drived him right now. He has his toes in the cage again. What are you doing? Are you kidding me? He's like right there staring at his toes in the cage. Dude, it's like he's trying to put on his chanclas or something right there, the way he's slipping his toes into the cage. He was like doing it like with full conviction and everything. He's like shoving his toes deep into that cage. That dude was standing there like he could have tickled his toes. He was right there. There's no way he didn't see that. Oh, I don't like that camera angle. It looked like he was like on the verge of oil checking that fool. I don't know. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Keith, some nonsense. At least a little bit of nonsense. Peterson, some nonsense. 58 seconds left. Morono had the back. Nico's sweaty enough that he turned it around real quick. They're face to face. Price with his back against the cage gets the underhook, sucks Morono in the back of the head. Keith Peterson didn't say nothing again. Knee to the face from Price. Morono is gas. Thank you, Diego. Keith Malarkey Peterson. Morono sitting down. He sat into a guillotine. He's on it. Oh, he was trying to take it to his back. Price slipped right out of it. That dude's super sweaty. Oh, he picked him up and dropped him a little bit. 12 seconds left in the second round. Couple elbows to the face from Price. Hey, Morono is just grabbing the cage and man. Deshaun Poirier in the third if he doesn't get subbed early. That's like saying Poirier will win if he doesn't lose. Um, my mind always goes to dark places when the car wash spots say they'll check my oil for free. Wait, what kind of car wash you I've never had a car wash place say that they'll check my oil. What kind of car wash are you going to? I've had a dude say that if he oil checks me that if then he'll wash my car, but I've never heard it the other way around. Adam, consider this my donation for your date with Sarah. What are you trying to get me caught up for, Adam? What are you trying to get me all messed up for? Dang. Come on, Adam. What you doing? Um, Ordinary Pete. It's the promotion for the all month. All right, round three. Oh, Morono with the big right hand, but Nico Price said it ain't that big. Oh, he didn't even flinch. Oh, he flinched at that one. Nice left hand from Morono. Oh, nice body shot from Price. Big left from Morono. Oh, Price is throwing like Nate Diaz kind of hands right now. What is he doing? I think Nico Price is the dude that's always talking about how he smokes a lot of mota. So that's probably why he's kind of. I mean, no matter what, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone has their own different recreations and whatnot. But I mean, if you're a fighter, I mean, whatever your beliefs, whatever your activities, whatever. I mean, your lungs are your lungs. Doesn't matter if you're smoking mota. Doesn't matter if you're smoking pencil shavings. It's just not going to be good for your lungs. If you're trying to get in there with, go toe to toe with somebody. Oh, Marilena. Oh, Marilena. Don't get me in trouble. I only have eyes for you. Sarah donated. Now I don't know what to do. Cause I need the money. And I don't like high temperatures. I'm not educated enough on the topic to argue with you, Miss Chuck Almighty. Price going for the double leg. Oh, Morono's on his back. Hey, that was pretty clean. Price double legged him, and as Morono was on the way down before he even hit the ground, Price socked him in the face. That was pretty bad. So Price is raining down shots from the top. Morono looks a little he looked a little bit too winded to defend it intelligently, but he's trying to just push up with all his might. Oh, he got himself into a position where he was on all fours. Nico took the back for a moment. Morono stands up. Nico knees him in the face. Morono bounces off the cage. Nico punches him as he bounces off the cage toward him. Morono's coming forward with the knee to the body, but Nico punches him in the face because Nico has that reach. And Keith Peterson calls timeout for some reason and then immediately starts it back again like if he didn't actually know what he was doing. So there's a teep from Morono. Price follows up with a right to the face, left kick to the head that gets kind of blocked, and they clinch up. Morono's pushing him off. Nico backing up toward the cage. Left hand to the chin from Morono. Oh, he can't even breathe. Morono's too tired. Price could probably finish it if he wanted to, if he wanted to do something crazy right now. Hey, Miss Chuck Almighty. Oh, I think guys always think about stuff like that. Like she's gonna try to set me up. She's gonna try to set me up at some moment, and I'm gonna be ready, and I'm gonna say the right things. And today I probably failed. Um, 55 seconds. So it looks like Morono won the first, Price won the second, and Price looks like he's definitely leading the second. So he keeps staying on the same trajectory. It looks like he's gonna be all right for the whole fight. I mean, his coach has gotta be telling him at this point where he stands and one day he's gotta keep doing this and finish strong so that he can get that decision. They both look a little bit too winded that their corners probably aren't relying on them to finish. Even though Price, man, he looked like he could have finished that right now. Morono's wobbly, but he at least has to keep doing what he's doing, and he's gonna get that decision easy. Yeah, it's gotta go to Price, right? It's gotta go to Price. I think he was more active. I think he landed more, and I think Morono had more. I think he engaged more with the cage. From my perspective, it looks like Morono engaged way more with the cage than he did with Price during this fight. Adam, you almost made me spit out my soda. Sarah says, Sarah, you could still get you. Where is that comment? Let me find it. Hold up. Sarah, you could still get into some nonsense with Keith Peterson. Oh my gosh. Um. She's real, Sarah. She's real, and she's probably watching like Red Bar. She's watching like Red Bar. I'm telling you. Wait, what happened? Um, where we at? I'm trying to find something that I'm clearly not gonna find. Man, I woke up too early today. Brandon Moreno, Frankie Edgar. It's got to be hard to be a dude like that. Just seeing how the sport has like absolutely passed you by. I feel bad even saying it, but it's like you see that with like older fighters. that it's just something that happens. It happened to Nate Diaz. He was like the guy, like the most popular dude. Nate Diaz had like a real strange. He's a real strange character in that like there was no one more popular in the fight game pretty much. But he had such a big window of time while he was still in it where the sport had absolutely passed him by. But he was just going off of fumes and how much people loved him because of who he was. It's crazy. The glass to the door. All right, so they're hyping up the McGregor and Chandler fight right now. They're showing when McGregor's leg broke, and they're playing a awful cover of "Dream On" from Aerosmith. I don't know why they didn't just play the original. This is garbage. The original is a classic. It's unbelievable. I don't know why they would even. I don't even know why you would touch a song like that. Um, Showing a bunch of highlights of Chandler. Chandler's just like he's real good at hyping up and stuff, but he just always fails to deliver. He just always falls short. It gets like in his head, and he gets discouraged and starts showboating and doing dumb stuff and throwing fights. Like if he doesn't, it just seems like if he doesn't do everything he wants to up front, he kind of just gives up and starts like acting out like a little kid. That way he could be like, "Oh yeah, whatever, I didn't try my best." It was like disgraceful to watch when he had that fight with I think it was Gaethje. He would have won that fight, but he just absolutely gave up toward the end of the 3rd round. It was ridiculous. It was so annoying to watch. "What's up, white waffle?" I did not watch the new Roadhouse. I had to part ways with, like, every single one of my streaming platforms. But that will be changing in the near future. I don't even know what platform it's on, but I know I don't have it. I'll watch it at some point. How much do we have to donate to get Marilena to come into the Rock? Um, um, wait, what? Get her say, oh, there's probably no amount of money. There's no. I'm a very private person like that. I'm a very private person like that. I don't know how people. I mean, it's not like I'm judging them or anything, but like what Bisping does, I would never be able to do that. Or like Jesse on Fire. Like, I mean, I can't do that. I don't know. I'm just so personal and private with those aspects of my life. I would never be able to do that. Um, uh, Chandler has a negative fight IQ since coming to the UFC. He thinks to stay in, he has to put on a show. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And I guess it's been working for him, right? Same with Nate Diaz. He would lose and lose and get beat up and bloodied, but that was exciting to people. And the way he talked and the way he conducted himself and his attitude and everything, it kept them around. That's kinda the same thing like why Kobe Covington started doing what he started doing. Chandler's going to dominate the fight until he tries to land a triple double somersault flip kick to the dome of McGregor. Ordinary Pete. Thank you, Leonor. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Something takes a part of me. It's crazy. I know it's crazy. Some people are weird, man. Can I make it right here? Let me see. Let me see. Um, jeez. Hold on, I'm trying to think about something. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment. Um, um, never mind. Never mind. I don't know what I was thinking. Um, hey, hey, Grandmaster. I don't know if you remember when I said I was getting surgery. I do. I do. I don't know if I should bring it up. Well, it turns out it was cancer. After many months, I just got the results back. I'm cancer free, bro. Bro, like I want to be like woo right now, but I feel like I barely came into the story, so I have to go through my whole. I have to go through my own roller coaster for a moment. See, that's one of the reasons why, like, you never want to ask. You never know certain questions to ask people because you don't know what kind of answer you're gonna get, and you don't want to make them feel worse or whatever. But like, I'm already coming into the story where it's already on the back end of it. Bro, after many months, so you've had to go months and months to even get these results and be on the that must have been terrible. Oh my gosh. For those of you, like, there should if there's any of you right now that don't know who Angel Padilla is, then just leave. Just see yourself out of here right now. Because everybody in this Mexican martial arts community should know Angel Padilla. I said earlier that fool was here on the channel before I was even here. I don't and it's not even possible, but somehow he did it. Angel Padilla has been here since day negative 27. This is a pillar of the MMA community, and apparently he had cancer, and he just found out he's cancer free. Let's show some love to the homie Angel Padilla. Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable. That's oh my god. I hmm, I'm not gonna get emotional right now. I refuse. Uh, One of the best friends I ever had in my life. Best friend, a coworker, a partner, a collaborator, someone that shared my kind of sense of humor and my sick, twisted perspective on the world, and someone I could talk to about anything. I lost him several years ago. He had cancer. Ugly, awful. There's like no one in this chat right now that hasn't lost someone that they love in one form or another to cancer. We all know what it feels like. Ah, I'm so happy for you, bro. Congratulations. I know that's a weird thing to say. Congratulations, but I mean, just everything good, man. Everything good. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I mean, I'm so happy to hear that, man. I'm so happy to hear that. it's so easily could have went another way, and it didn't. So that is like it does for countless others. Could have so easily went another way, and it didn't. I just hope for you and your family and all your loved ones, every single person in your life, that you just all have a brand new, absolutely fresh perspective that you will never go back on, that you guys will just absolutely cherish and appreciate every single moment of life going forward, and just having that awareness, like, you don't wanna dwell on it and make everything all dark and weird all the time, but just knowing what coulda happened and just being able to I mean, it's too easy, it's too easy because of circumstances or your job or people that irritate you or your finance, whatever it is, to just always be bummed out and be negative and cynical and sarcastic, just have a that but then when something like that happens, you're like, "Oh, snap, things actually weren't that bad." So I just hope you live all your time now just thinking about that, just knowing, like, "I'm good, I'm blessed, I'm healthy," and just, like, having that new lease on life, you know? Thank you for sharing that, man. Um Where are we at right here? Where are we at right here? You just got the call right now? Oh, snap. See, look what happens when we all come together. Um, um, dude, Marcus Fontavious, I was just singing that song earlier in the car. What did you think I would do in this moment? When you standing before me with tears in your eyes. I love that song. I could just hold you again. That's a beautiful song. I love that song so much. Um, I could just hold you again. No, Kevin Holland almost got knocked out in the first second. Come on, let's say Ole que say I'm gonna call him Ole. Another big right hand from Ole. Side kick from Holland. That wasn't even quite a kick. He kind of just picked up his leg like he was gonna go pee. And then Ole grabbed it and he was gonna do something with it, but then he let it go. He wants to keep it on the feet. That I Oh my gosh, big left hand puts Kevin Holland on his back, and now, Ole's trying to rain shots from the top. Oh my gosh, hammer fist from the top. Kevin Holland almost has him in an arm bar, and Ole's not letting that happen now. He's bending the arm. He's turning the other way. He's trying to turn out of it. Oh, it might be too tight. It might be too tight. Ole's thinking about tapping. Oh, he's gonna let him break it. I think he's gonna let him break it. He's gonna go full Tony Ferguson right now. Oh snap! We're gonna get it break. It looks like it's gonna break unless this dude has a weird alien kind of body, or Kevin Holland doesn't know how to break arms. Ooh! Oh, DC just said it broke. DC just said it broke. Oh, it's broken! Oh, that was ugly. Ooh, it went the wrong way. It went the wrong way. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. And then he goes to shake Donald Trump's hand. Oh my gosh. Oh. Woo. Oh my gosh. Um, I'm just gonna say thank you for your kind words, Angel. I just wanna say thank you for your kind words. I wish I would have been more active throughout this whole time for you, but thank you very much. Mark. I'll try to keep doing my best. So there was, this dude Ole was sucking up Holland. Holland fell on his back, and then the dude was raining hammer fist from the top. Looked like he was gonna knock out Holland, and then Holland took advantage of all that guy's activity. He was going crazy. So in all that mayhem, calmly grabbed an arm, put him in an arm bar. The dude was trying to turn and turn and get out of it and stay strong and didn't wanna tap, and the arm it looks like it got broken. It got real bendy real quick, and it started going in the wrong direction. It looked like right there when they were still showing it, like it was not where it needed to be for Holland. I thought that fool was clearly getting out of it, but then when he went and rolled like that, I was like, "Fool, I think he went the wrong way." He looked like he got into a position where he made it even worse on himself. Oh, yeah, it's broken. It's broken. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, this fool even used his arm to brace himself to get up after it was broken. That's crazy. Oh, snap. Oh, man. And this fool was arguing it. Oh, dang. Herb Dean face masked him too to make it even worse, kicking that fool while he's down. Man, dirty. Whoa. I just made a poll for you guys. I just made a poll. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend. And I'm gonna say right now, frankly, I'm very disappointed with the results. I dislike all of you right now. You don't think it's pretentious? I don't understand it. Like, I'm gonna tell you, I feel a strong sense of rage when I go to a restaurant and I see, like, a Mexican dude eating his chow mein with chopsticks. I'm like, "Fool, who you trying to impress? Use a fork, homie. It's 2024." It just bothers me. I don't know. Am I crazy? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Okay. I thought it was pretentious. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm growing tonight. Maybe I'm learning. Wow. Sterling looks different. Can't you you can't pick up the sushi with your hand? I don't understand it. You could pick up a taco and eat it with your hand. You could pick up some french fries. You could pick up a greasy, wet burrito or a hamburger, but you can't pick up a piece of sushi? You know what? I disagree. I think you fools are crazy. I'm not gonna bend. I'm not gonna bend. I think it's crazy. There's so many other things that you'll pick up cheesy, like nachos with the melted cheese and jalapenos and sour cream and stuff all over. Your hands get all sticky. You'll pick up, you have chile verde all over your fingers, and you'll eat the chile verde fries. But when it's sushi, oh no! When it's sushi, you gotta have your sticks. That's stupid. That's stupid. You're just trying to figure I'm not okay, I'm gonna let it go because I know I'm gonna offend some of you. I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense that you're like, "Well, now that it's one thing, I gotta use these sticks, but every other kind of food, I'm gonna pick them up and get my fingers dirty." It doesn't make any sense at all. I'm just telling you, you're a hypocrite. That's all I'm saying. So, okay, so Ordinary Pete says "When in Rome." So it's like, is it like an experience thing? Is it like, wanting to feel like part of the culture? Like, "Ooh, we're doing a thing right now." Like, we're being doesn't it seem kinda lame though? Doesn't that feel like if you go, to France and then you start wearing like a little like one of those little painter caps or something, doesn't it feel like kinda goofy? Like you're trying to fit in or something like that? Like you're wanting to be liked by them or something like that? Like you're trying to be accepted? How do you even eat noodles with chopsticks effectively? You can't. It's not efficient. That's why we evolved into forks. It's not efficient. Yeah, I don't like sushi. I think sushi's disgusting. Oh, there's flavored chopsticks? I would like suck on the chopsticks. I know I'm getting quiet. I'm just reading the comments right now. I wanna learn who I'm dealing with right here. Let me say this. I couldn't understand a dude like, okay, so look, so Gray Wallace, you seem like a very Caucasian man. Can I call you Caucasian man, Gray Wallace? So here's what I respect about someone like you. I could respect someone who's very, very, very not Asian, being like, "Oh, this will be cool. Let me try to use a chopstick and see if I could do it." Because I used to do that, like, when I was a little kid, I'd be like, "Oh, I wonder if I could eat this with a chopstick," and it was a fun, like, the experience of seeing, like, "Can I do this?" It was fun, like a little challenge. The people that bother me are the people who crack open and do their little, the thing where they're like little connoisseurs and they shave them and then they do it all perfect and they're talking about the stock market and stuff. Those kind of people, the ones that are good at it, those are the ones that annoy me. The ones that took the time to get skilled at it. So if I'm at Panda Express and I see Gray Wallace and he's like fumbling and he ends up like shoving one of them up his nose and stuff, no hate whatsoever. I give him a little grin, I'm laughing like, "Yeah, I get you're just trying to have fun, that's all good, whatever." But then when I see the other dude, like, trolling him and blah, 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 he's not even looking at him, he's, like, on his phone at the same time, I don't like that guy. That's what I'm talking about. I don't okay, okay. I just want you to know that I'm upset with 70% of you, and I know you don't care. I know you don't care, but I just this is gonna I'm gonna be thinking about this later, and it's gonna be hard for me to get over. It's gonna be hard for me to get over. I locked it in. I locked it in, and now I know who I'm dealing with. I kinda wish I didn't ask that question. I appreciate that, Pimware. I wanna know who's who. I appreciate that. Do you use a spoon with your fork when you eat when I eat spaghetti, I do not use a spoon. I've seen people do this thing where they kinda make them cohabitate. I've seen it, like, in the movies and stuff. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. I just use a fork. See, I could respect that, Grey Wallace. I could respect that. I could respect that. Um, alright, Paulo Costa's walking out right now. See, I wanted to ask that right now. JG. I wanted to ask that, and now I'm gonna okay. You just pushed me. I'm gonna do it. Um, I wanna know who I'm dealing with right now. Do you slurp your beverages? I'm talking about when you're drinking up the rest of your milk from your cereal bowl. I'm talking about when you're sipping on a hot chocolate. I'm talking about you're burning steaming hot coffee. I'm talking about your ice cold water. I'm talking about your Diet Pepsi. I don't care what it is. If it's a beverage, if it's liquidity and it's going down your gullet, you go you go in any circumstance. Don't tell me, "No, no, 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 I don't slurp. I don't slurp when I'm drinking a soda, but I do slurp when it's burning hot coffee, cause that makes sense." No, you either slurp or you don't. You're either a dirty, disgusting, rotten, degenerate slurper or you're not. So which one is it? Don't tell me it's either or. If you ever do in any situation, in any case ever, slurper. I stamp you, slurper. If you do it ever, I don't care if you drink 5,000 things and you don't slurp, but then one of them you have to slurp, slurper. So be honest. Do you smack your burritos? My mind is going in so many different directions right now. Do you smack your burritos? Is that a typo? Do you smack your burritos? It's been proven that when you do a little slurp, you introduce air and it enhances the taste. You've been watching too many YouTube videos, Ordinary Pete. You're playing with me. I'm very open-minded, Michael Ferry. I'm very open-minded. These are just little things. These are just little things. I sip. Okay, let me change my answer. I slurp more often than I should. I'm ashamed of it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Does a straw count? What? No. That doesn't make a disgusting, animalistic, gross noise. Ordinary pee. What about a Slurpee? Hey, that one's tricky, but no, you can't slurp a Slurpee. In LA, there's a place called Slurping Ramen, and they have chopsticks and people slurping. Oh my gosh. Hey, Anna, I want you to know that that was fast and poetic and concise. That was so tight. I just screenshotted that. That was a work of art. You were so quick with it. In LA, there's a place called Slurping Ramen, and they have chopsticks and people slurping. Oh my gosh, Anna, that was impressive. Look, Imma be honest with you. I'll be very honest with you. When there's nobody in the house, when I'm completely alone, I'll slurp. I'll slurp real good. I'll even smack my burrito a little bit. But if there's anybody near my radius, you will never hear me slurp. Never. You won't hear me slurp, you won't hear me smack, nothing like that. But when I'm alone, bro, I'm sounding like Makhachev. I'm telling you, when I'm alone, woo! But not around people, not around people, never. Um, Isaac de Anda, all the countries, all the counties that take their food too seriously are all the counties that got do you mean countries that got beat up during World War II? Italy, Germany, Japan, France, coincidence? I don't know. I thought there was gonna be like a punchline in there. Why'd you get so angry? We're gonna start another war right now. Maybe they just had to find something to focus on. I don't know. They had to find something to cling to. But I'm a foodie, so I'm just gonna be thankful. Thank you, Isaac Danda. Um, James Dallow. James Dallow. I've specifically thought about you. I've had your name in my beanie. I'm like, what happened to that fool? Dude, I'm so happy. All of a sudden, but don't call it a comeback. You've been here for years, hitting hard like John Jones versus a police car. Heard you were a felon now. 37 counts of disrespecting DC. Much love. I'm so happy to see you, James Dallow. I've legitimately wondered what happened to you. I'm so happy to see you, James Dallow. Oh my god. I have not been prosecuted though. I have not been prosecuted. The case has been thrown out. Do you vouch? Not around people, not around only around, Marilena and my kids, 'cause it's just like it's a dad thing, you know? It's a dad thing, and I know you're judging me now because 'cause you've been looking for a reason to, because I know I've been coming after you tonight. I deserve it. Alright, Costa and Strickland, both in the orthodox stance. Strickland haunting him, but he better be careful with it because Costa's gonna be ready for him to come in. He's gonna counter him. He's good at that counter game. Strickland is just so robotic, so straight up, so forward, unless he has something very, very, very specific. Like, unless he's trying to be very, very obvious and readable, only to then trick him and not be obvious and readable, he's gonna get knocked out. The only way that Strickland's not gonna get knocked out right now is if he's an unbelievable mastermind and he's real quick with it like Anna, and he's gonna make Costa think. that he's so basic and easy to read and then switch it up at the last second. Otherwise, I mean, it's open and shut right now. Costa knows exactly what he's dealing with already in the first minute. He's gonna capitalize on it before the round's even over. Big left. Okay, so they're saying that a couple of leg kicks seem to have compromised Strickland already. His left leg does look pretty chewed up. He just caught a big left hand to the face right now. About 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first round. Couple of deep attempts from Strickland. It just seems like Strickland has no way to gain entry right now. His only option, it seems like teeps right now, but his legs aren't long enough to get in. Costa just landed a teep. Strickland made a little bit of a contact with his toesies right now. Nothing significant, barely touched him. Strickland's doing this thing where he has the appearance that he's stalking Costa and he's coming forward, but Costa is just moving right back with him, and he still appears to be landing leg kicks and the occasional jab at will. Ooh, nice right hand to the body of Strickland. They're fighting for Nina right now. Trump is in the audience. Another leg kick from Costa. Couple teep attempts from Strickland. 2 minutes left in the first round. Another little teep. So Strickland, I think he's hoping he's gonna win this fight with a bunch of teeps landed. He's trying the Adesanya approach. So Costa is it looked like he threw an attempted head kick right now to try to read Strickland's reaction. It was very exaggerated, very pronounced. It looked very obvious. Didn't look like he ever had any intention of following through with it. I think he's gonna try to set up a head kick. Another leg kick from Costa. I I don't think it's gonna go the distance. It's hard to tell right now. It def Oh, Costa lost his balance. I don't think it was a knockdown. There was like a left hand somewhere in there, but I think Costa kinda lost his balance. It's hard to tell if it will go the distance right now, because even though it seems like Costa is definitely more active and landing more, it doesn't look like Strickland is, like, winded or, like, mentally broken. I could see them doing this exact thing they're doing right now to the last bell ring. Uh, if I absolutely had to give an answer, though, I would say, no. Costa's landing more, but he looks more tired. It looks like, oh, yeah, Costa has a little bit of damage on his, abdomen, on his chest. So Strickland has a lot on his leg. Costa has it on his midsection. He has a little bit of it by his left eye. Okay, so you guys did a little bit better on this poll. Not as many animals on this poll. Okay. We're learning things about ourselves right now. Yeah, Costa definitely looks tired already. Another nice, solid low kick from Costa. Okay. Now this dude is saying that he's getting ready for a head kick, like I was saying. You heard me say it first. You heard me say it before Dean Thomas. Dean Thomas is watching my stream. Dean Thomas is biting right now. What's up, Tree Ninja? I've been right here. I just finally was able to pay for my Wi-Fi. I've been streaming to no one. Another leg kick. Oh man, I heard the bone on that one. Man, these leg kicks don't stop. There's 2 things going on right now. He's trying to chew up his legs. Of course, it's points. It's damaging, and affecting his mobility, but also it's setting him up because he's going for that head kick. I told you early in round 1, he's gonna be going for that head kick. I already told you. I know it's on the way. I missed you, Shield of Faith. Under 3 minutes in the second round. Left hand to the body from Costa. Couple shots to the face of Costa. Strickland is just throwing teeps all night to that body. What? Hey, for real? 47% of you don't cover your mouth when you yawn? What's wrong with you? That's, like, so savage. It's, like, barbaric when people do that. When I, like, turn around, I see some fool with his mouth all wide open, like he's about to bust open. I don't like, what the it's so weird. Alright, whatever. We're getting too much in the weeds here. I'm learning too much about you. I'm learning too much about you. It's getting ugly. It's getting ugly. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't wanna see the answer to that one. Oh, no. Beto. You're so reserved, fool. You're like you're like hardcore about it. That's respectable. Hey, Strickland stays haunting him. Costa looks like he just ran 10 miles. He looks like his body's crying. Oh, now he's getting pieced up. That one didn't look like it kinda looked like a trip, but not as much. Still, I'm not trying to be all, like, against Strickland, but it didn't look like a full-blown knockdown, but he was definitely taking shots as he fell back and fell I don't know, it's hard to categorize because there's sometimes when you see a sock, boom, the dude gets sat down. There's other times when someone's blitzing and it seems like the guy loses his footing in the midst of that and falls down. That's what it seemed like. I don't know, you tell me, what'd you think? Strickland's landing. So that one did look like a knockdown when they showed the replay. He landed square on that fool's face. Michael Lang, Michael Lang. I forgot how it goes. I'll remember. Slurp hot coffee and hit the dad sneeze daily. Sometimes I dad sneeze just to keep my kids on their toes. Anyway, thanks for streaming. For steaming. Hey, I'm steaming out here. Hey, thanks for steaming. We're so back. We are so back. You're talking like Chandler Bing here. We're so back. Um, I do the dad sneeze too, though. Marilena's always like, "Relax." I and then yeah, I overdo it for no reason, but, that's different. That's like artistic license, you know? Sneezing's way different. You could be, like, funny with your sneezing and creative and all that. Um, so yeah, I'm on board with that. But I'm heavily judging you for slurping the coffee, Mike Lang. I'm gonna be honest with you because I respect you. Because I respect you, I'm gonna be honest with you. Thank you so much for being here. Um, Thank you very much for the donation, Mike Lang. I'm gonna close this poll before you guys upset me and it goes in the wrong direction. Because most of you said you cover your mouth, so let's leave it at that. Um, we are in round 3. I mean, Strickland's still walking him down. Strickland sparring and sparring and sparring the way he does and going at this pace as often as he does. I mean, there's just no way to compete with that. If you could be buff, you can have technique, you can have IQ, but constantly if you're not constantly getting in there and going toe to toe and scrapping with fools, there's just no way to compete with that. That's just like some dude that's like a professional, like, billiards player, and he goes and plays every single day, and then there's the other dude that only goes once a month when his wife lets him. You're not gonna compete. This dude's in there on the daily, just throwing hands. Costa's looking like he's on 15 rounds right now. The only sweat that Strickland has on his body is sweat that has flown off from Costa's body. He's his perspiration is from Costa. It's nasty thinking about it. It's I don't wanna think about it too much. I remember when I used to, like, wrestle and stuff like that, and I'd have other full sweat all over my body, it was nasty. Have you ever noticed, like, different ethnicities, like, smell different? Like, I remember, like, real vividly, this white dude, he smelled funky, and it was like his sweat to me smelled like bologna. I remember real clearly talking about it afterwards because I had never, like, embraced that tightly with a sweaty Caucasian dude ever in my life because, like, I had no reason to at, like, the age of 12 or whatever, and that would have been, like, a whole other issue. But I remember that was the first time ever in my life I had been such close quarters with a Caucasian gentleman while very sweaty, and I remember like, very vividly, I thought, "This fool smells like bologna." Am I hitting on something that is, accurate? Is there any would any Caucasians out there say, I'm onto something with the bologna, or is that am I way off? Was it just that one fool? Maybe he ate a lot of bologna and it just came out of his gland. He probably ate a lot of potted meats. That's pretty gross. My uncle's sweat smells like old corpse. I stopped playing basketball with him. Bologna and mayonnaise, nah, you're right. See, I'm telling you, look, but don't hate, like, I'm not trying to hate on white people because everybody smells like something. Everybody smells like something. Like, I one of my homies, he was a Punjabi gentleman, and that fool smelled I'm telling you, he smelled like, what's that spice? I can't remember. Um, what's that spice? Um, Curry, Curry or something like that. I had this Punjabi friend. He was a homie, and he would tell us. He says it's because of what they eat, and it comes out of their glands. And he says, like, if there's any Indian or Punjabi homies in here, tell me, like, if you could confirm. They would literally, and I'm not joking. I swear, you could Google it or whatever. He said that in a lot of Indian households, they actually cook in the garage because the spice, like they, like that's their kitchen because the spices are so they're like so strong that they don't even want it in the house because it's so overpowering that a lot of Indian households, they have their kitchen in the garage. Christopher. Oh, oh my gosh. Uh, Woo. Oh my gosh. Um, um, hot dog juice. What the heck? Isam El Samad. He says thumbs up. He's agreed. Okay, he knows what's up. Isam El Samad. Hey, well, thank you for being here, Isam El Samad. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for helping me do it. You're helping me come back next week. Lucid Vibe Media after Chandler KO's Connor. Who you want to see him fight? Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz. Thank you, Lucid Vibe Media. They got to go for number 3. They have to. They have to. Chuck Fury, Furious Comedy, Wet Dogs. It is so good to see you, Chuck Fury, at FuriousComedy.com. It is so good to see you. Thank you for being here. Um, my grandmother was born to Italian immigrants in the 20s. That's so cool. She only cooked in her basement. See, I'm telling you, it's a thing. I'm telling you. Round 4. Reggie O. Who perspires Oscar Mayer? What? This is his first super chat. Who perspires? Is this a riddle? Who perspires Oscar Mayer? Is that like a old marketing? Was that their slogan? Who perspires Oscar Mayer? Thank you, Reggie. Lucid Vibe Media. Nah, who does Chandler fight? Oh, you don't care about McGregor. Who does Chandler fight? Ooh, who should Chandler fight? If he ooh, wait a minute. Let me see your last after Chandler KO's oh, you're saying Chandler wins. I read that so wrong. Um, I would want him to fight Jake Paul because the Tyson fight had to get postponed. And if Chandler beats McGregor, that would just boo, like that would just for his name, that would be everything. And if it's all about the money, and that's why everyone does it at the end of the day, it's all about the money, 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 money. You gotta take that shine. You gotta take that moment and capitalize and do the crazy Oprah Winfrey, like mainstream, uh, crazy, freak show kind of fight and go for that Jake Paul money. You have to. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in round 4. Right hand landed from Costa. Kick to the legs from Strickland. Attempted head kick from Costa gets blocked. Attempted jab gets blocked from Costa. Jab landed from Strickland, leg kick landed from Costa, left hand landed from Strickland, kick landed from Costa, jab landed from Strickland, jab from Strickland, leg kick from Costa. So Strickland is definitely landing more. Yeah, this is I'm glad you said it over. Um, I've been wanting to say, it's kinda boring for a while. I'm over here. I was thinking about the poll. As soon as I put the poll up, I was starting to yawn, and I'm like, "Hey, I better cover my mouth because I don't wanna look like a hypocrite now." And I was about to say this fight is boring, but I was like, "Nah," because then fools are gonna start tripping because it's gonna be like when, Wonder Boy fought, Tyrone Woodley, and they're gonna say that it's just a chess match, but nah, it is boring, huh? Hey, what's up? Hey, there's another homie. There's another hey, everybody shout out to the king of dope. Wait, not the king of dope. King to dope. What's up, Eli? That's another homie that helps me out over there slanging cars. Shout out to Eli. Much love to the homie Eli. I'm embarrassed. You stopped in right now, and then Jerry stopped in earlier. I'm embarrassed though. I'm embarrassed. I don't got my lighting. I don't got my good camera. I'm embarrassed. Usually I use this camera right here, but I couldn't find the right stuff that I needed. I still have the shrink wrap on it too. Very fancy. Hey, thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. I actually was telling people about our little talk earlier and that how it was like motivating and stuff. That's the dude that I was talking about earlier. Um, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So yeah, it's kind of weird. So like I'm here because of the fights, the UFC 302, but I can't show it on here because then YouTube will take me down. They've done it before. So I'm watching it right here. And then I'm just kind of like, because there's a lot of fools right here in the chat that didn't want to cough up. What is it like 80 bucks? I had to pay 80 bucks for this thing, man. Beetlejuice versus Brock Lesnar. See, that's what I'm talking about. We need Chandler versus Jake Paul, Beetlejuice versus Brock Lesnar, Howard Stern versus Joe Rogan, an open Discord server. Uh, there's only 437 people here right now. Uh, there's 300 something thousand people in the chat. Look, I'm usually any concentrated group is indicative of what's gonna happen with the bigger numbers. Let me see. Let me see what you think. Because we made a Reddit before. Nobody got on the Reddit. The Reddit was pretty dead. It was yeah. So let me see. Let me see. Um, and the good thing about this is it's anonymous. But look, let me say this before I put it live. There's there's a Discord that we have. Anybody that's become a member of the channel, I shoot you the link. Like it's on the members tab, and you can go in there if you're a member. And pretty much if you stop being a member at some point, you're still in there. Once you're in there, you're in there. I'm not gonna go take you out or anything. That's weird. That's messed up. But up to this point, I've kept it segregated. I think is the best word to use here. I've segregated you. Because I felt like I needed to offer something to the people that were throwing their hard-earned money at me, you know, I had to do something above and beyond. And honestly, I have felt like if I did an open one, it would be kinda slap in the face to the people that throw money at me, so I wanted to just have something that was special to them. Um, so I don't know, I can't make any promises, I'm honestly just kinda curious. I know what the answer is gonna be, why would any I'm just gonna put it. It's obvious what's gonna win, but I don't even know why I'm doing this, because there's more people that aren't members than are members, so obviously it's gonna sway in one direction. I'm just curious. I don't know, whatever. Um, Man, imagine Chandler versus Makhachev. That would be so pathetic. Um, Madman Mitch with the message retracted. Oh wait, I actually see it on the other one right here. Hey, look, I won't put you on blast, but I see what you said on the other one. On StreamYard, on the back end, it shows me what you said. Um, but I don't know why you retracted it, so I'll just leave it alone. Um, yeah, you should just cancel the locals, Ordinary P. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry and embarrassed about that. You should just cancel. I don't even think they pay me. I don't even know where that money's going. If they're paying me, then I'm not aware. Or maybe it's a direct deposit or something, or I have no idea. I'm sorry. That was such a disaster. That was such a disaster. They promised so many things, and they were gonna do this, and it was gonna be like that, and it was a mess, man. Um, uh, let me see here. I didn't know there was already a Discord. So we have a Discord. Madman Mitch, thank you. So there's a Discord, and I made it specifically for members, just to give them an extra little thing where they can have and share memes and talk and hang out and stuff like that. Um, so there is one that's been exclusive up to this point. Lucid Vibe Media, who you want versus Kamsa? Top three, Strickland. Ah, man. Let me take a look at this real quick. Um, Wait, did I read your comment correctly? Couple of head kicks late in the round from Strickland. Looked like he was almost gonna knock out Costa, but nope. Um, where is Chamoyev in the rankings? Is he not fighting right now or what? Dang! He's way down there. He's number 10? Oh, snap. Why is he so far down there? When's the last time he fought? Who you want versus Kamza? I mean, that dude needs to fight more. Um, Shoot. I don't know, make him fight, I mean, he better not get anyone higher than Vettori. Maybe like Brendan Allen, Imamov, something like that. That dude's way down there. Strickland should fight, maybe Whitaker. Whitaker and Strickland will be crazy because of this dude's style. I think that would actually be a really exciting, impressive one right now. Juga Lizzo, new member. Juga Lizzo trying to get into that Discord. Thank you, Juga Lizzo. Thank you. Happy to see you back. Me and my husband clicked on immediately. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you so much. We like to bring people together on here. The couple that watches the Mexican martial arts, the Mexican Fight Companion together stays together. Thank you so much, Vanessa and husband. Rambo! Man, it's so good to see your profile picture right there. Aw, Jason H. GM switched out the 50-pound dumbbells for the heavy bag. Subliminal message or what? Wait, did I? Is that where they used to be? No way. Somebody scored for Costa? Woo! They said Sal Diamato as the 3rd judge. I thought for sure he was gonna mess it up. I almost thought he was gonna give it to Costa. Woo! Oh my gosh. Of course, Strickland walks out. He just kissed Donald Trump on the lips, which is kind of ironic, actually. Wow. Wow. GM switched out the 50-pound dumbbells for the heavy bag. Is I rearranged, I organized. I still got it right here. I still got it right here, but I have to admit, it's faulties. It's faulties. I want to get more. I want to get more. I want to have like 5 pound, 10 pound, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I want to have all the in betweens. And I'm all messed up right now. I got the 40 and I got the 15s over here. I'm all over of all things. I don't know. But at some point, I wanna have a gym like The Rock at some point. I wanna have the whole thing along the mirrors and someday, someday. Um, I missed you too, Rambo. Jabril Muhammad. Jabril Muhammad. Thank you so much for being a member. Thank you so much for being a member. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining the family. Strickland just shouted out Donald Trump and said he's gonna donate money to him. Strickland's giving money to Donald Trump. Um, get the Bowflex dumbbells. There's something. I mean, I've thought about that whenever I'm able to. I thought about getting those because it saves so much room. But there's something nice. There's something nice about the, and I don't even know what it is. I don't know whatever that is. It's there's something that seems like cool about it. It's like that old school, that iron. I like pumping iron. I don't like pumping plastic. Like the Bowflex thing absolutely has like the compact pro to it for sure. But I like that iron, man. I'm telling you. Why does this fool look like Aladdin? Look at Pereira with his little vest. Um, dude, everybody loves Trump. This fool's like the new Ray Romano, bro. This fool's gonna get a sitcom. Um, thank you, Jabril Muhammad. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hey, I take that as a compliment. I take that as a compliment. Russian bots saying I got fake weights because I lift them with ease. It's not my fault I make it look easy. It's not my fault I make it look easy. It's not my fault I make it look easy. This is what I do. Um, one of the things that has made me like really messed up in the beanie since I started like all this car stuff is I used to You guys know how I used to do. I used to like run so much and lift and I was like, I was starting to get toy like a toiga, you know? I was starting to feel it again. And then since I started working at these places, it's like I'm up, crack of dawn, boom, straight to work, come home, the day's already over. I'm saying goodnight. I'm binging at night. I'm eating my feelings and my emotions real quick before I lay down and watch my I Love Lucy marathons, and then I gotta do it all over again. There's like no time to exercise, but I missed it, man. That takes away a lot of like it really makes me feel good. It raises the dopamine and stuff like that, and I haven't had that lately. But that was like one of my favorite things to do, working out. What you think I only lift with my left arm or what, bro? What do you want me to do? You want me to just pick it up quick? Imma tell you the truth, I was lifting this morning before I went, but it's still it's a 40. Before I went to work this morning, I was lifting like I was like bent over, like lifting like that because I was trying to do like preacher curls because I didn't want to use like my back and my shoulders or stuff. So I was lifting like this. My arms are a little bit short right now. Um, yeah, skull wreck for real. For real. It's sad. It's like the things that you could do to make you feel better, you don't have the time to do, and you feel better. It's like a hopeless cycle. Um, for real, new Turbo Jeans, who she was. She's crazy. She's an innovator. People don't even realize all these different things that came because of her. She was the reason Star Trek happened. It's crazy. Uh, whoo. I appreciate that, David Capico. I appreciate that. Okay, 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 okay. I slang cars, Alex Smart. Um, dang it. That sounds good, Ordinary Pete. I'd like to get to that point. I like to get to that point. That's a good one. Juggalizzle. Alright, so what does this say right here? 65% of people said that it should be open. Wow. So right now, I'm seeing Makhachev running through the forest, and now he's sitting in a gym with his arms crossed, and now it's showing him taking some dude down and getting someone in an arm bar, and now it's showing him with his hand raised with Herb Dean. I wanna thank everybody for being here right now. Most of you that are here know exactly where you're at. Some of you just stumbled across here because you're trying real hard to find the fight for free and you failed because you don't know how to use the internet. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, mixed martial arts. I make new videos every single day. I'm the most prolific YouTuber on the platform right now. I upload new videos every single day. If you haven't been seeing them, it's just because you haven't been looking hard enough, and there's probably something wrong with your Wi-Fi. I upload at least 3 videos a day, and the algorithm absolutely loves me. I'm very, very famous. So please, like the video, so that we can continue to do well. I don't know why I said we, I'm the only one on here. But in a sense, we as far as the Mexican martial arts community, if you wanna look at it that way, so you could do that as well. I'm very, very famous in Lithuania. Very famous. I'm basically hopelessly unknown in California, but in Lithuania, I'm basically Michael Jackson. I'm very, very famous. I'm starting to get an ego about it, actually. It's starting to become an issue. I'm starting to talk down to waitresses, and even my family members. But I am working on it, and, if you would like the video, you will raise my dopamine, and it will make me a nicer person to those around me. So thank you very much. Um, Thank you, Faithog. I hope the algorithm will keep up with you soon, so that this will no longer be a issue. Hey, GM, can I do a reaction page under your dojo? I'm going to be called Ordinary Pete by way of Mexican martial arts. A reaction page on what? Are you kidding me? Go for it, bro. Are you serious? Can I do a reaction page under your dojo? Imma be honest, I don't fully understand what you're asking me right now, but if you're just saying, like, you want to do if, like, you wanna be a YouTuber and you wanna somehow say Mexican martial arts in there and that you're affiliated and you're a student and you're a go for it. My response is, "Why haven't you already done it?" Absolutely. Again, I don't entirely, understand what you're saying here, but, I kinda think I do, and I like it. I don't even know what it means, but I love it. I'm excited about that actually. Um, that would actually be cool. That heck yeah. That's how you do it this day and age. Tobin Nelson, thank you very much for joining the family. You now have access to the Discord. You have access to all my songs, my original music, all of my musings and poetry and stuff like that. Just go to the members tab and then scroll down and go down and down and just find a bunch of stuff that nobody else can see. It's my little dark secret. I finally reached enough subs to be monetized and go live, so now I can. What? What? You've had a channel all this time to the point where you're monetized? What? Okay, I'm screenshotting this. I'm gonna research you later. Did I know this before? I didn't know this, did I? What? Imma put my little piano in the back and my toys. Oh my gosh. Imma have the exact same layout as GM, but different colors. I don't know if you're playing with me right now, but I'm feeling very excited. This is very it's flattering. Remember they took my first page? See, I don't know if this is one of those things where in my mind I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I do remember that," and it's just like my brain's putting it together right now because I really wanna remember, or if I actually do remember. That's so cool. So let me tell you the truth right now. Let me tell you the truth. Gosh. I think oh my gosh. I don't know how I feel right now. I feel like I'm gonna decide how I feel when I see Makhachev come out. Cause I don't like Poirier. I've always kind of actually not just only not like not cared. I kind of dislike him, but I don't really like Makhachev either. Thank you, Beto. Thank you very much. That was not Alva's impersonation. That was just a coincidence. I feel like one of the main things that I don't like, that's true Frisky Dingo. I love Theo, man. Um, I it might sound dumb, but I feel like one of the things I don't like about Makachev and their whole thing is this aura they have, like they think they're gods or something. There's this aura like I'm unbeatable. I'm sorry. Too bad I have to do this to you. There's no way on earth I'm ever gonna lose. Oh well, I apologize. You're dead already. I win. Like there's something about that that's so it's so abrasive. It's I think it's just a Russian thing. Like that's how the dude was in the Rocky movie. It's such a pardon uh my metaphor. It's like a turn off, you know? When someone comes off that way, it's like, bro, get over yourself. There's just something about that that I don't like. Um, they should. Jason Luther, I agree. I feel like every fighter should go into every single fight thinking, "Oh, poor guy, he can't win. He has no chance against me." But not it doesn't come out. That's it doesn't come out of every fighter the same way. I don't like the way it comes out of this guy. I feel like it's a Russian thing, and maybe the only reason it didn't bother me with Khabib was because I was just such a big fan of him. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with what you're saying. Every fighter should feel that way because I feel like that's a mentality you gotta have, or you've lost. You're gonna lose. Then you have to be like, I win. I already won. I'm gonna kill this guy. But like, you don't see that coming out of like George St. Pierre. You don't see that coming out of Machida. You don't see that coming out of um I don't know, a lot of dudes, but you see it coming out of this dude, and it's just off-putting. So I agree they should have that mentality, but the way it comes out of some people is just off-putting. It's like I don't like Poirier, but I at the same time, I have an inner struggle right now, this inner conflict because it's the main event right now, Bapalini. It's Makhachev and Poirier. They're gonna introduce him right now. I'm glad you were able to join us. Um, I'm having an inner struggle right now because I don't really like Poirier, but I'm always like super rooting for the underdog. I just hate it when it's like a sure win supposedly, and I want the other dude to upset. That's just how I am all the time. So I'm just conflicted right now. See, you know what I'm saying, ordinary P. You know what I'm saying. Islam does look skinny. I noticed that too. Costa looked all skinny and Islam looked skinny. Poirier kind of has a weird body. I don't know. He has like really wide hips or something. I always notice that about him. He has like a funky shaped body. Um, wait, Dustin started painting his nails? What the heck? I didn't see that. For real Russian bot. Yeah, probably. Galacticus, I used to when I used to stay home all day, I would just eat all day because I was all depressed. I would eat all day. I actually gained like somewhere between 5 and 10 pounds right now since the last time you saw me. I was even skinnier a couple weeks ago. I I, um, I kinda got in a little bit of a funk again the last couple weeks, and I started eating a lot like crazy, so give me like a week and I'll trim down a little bit more. Yeah. GM ate all day and listened to Radiohead all day. For real. Hey, thank you, Galacticus, for real. Thank you. I appreciate it. For real. Um, I told him to stop. Hey, you know what I've been doing lately? I've been listening to a lot of Tony Bennett. Like upbeat kind of stuff, crooner stuff. Oh, the good life. Boo, boo, doo, 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 da, doo, doo. Oh, the good life. Um, man, everybody hates Makachev today. Whew. Oh man, it's starting right now. It's gonna start right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Also, they both got the gold gloves. Why are they wearing golden gloves? I don't understand. Is this whatever? It's not the time to talk about this. No one's throwing anything right now. They're kind of wait. Okay, little jab from Poirier. I don't think it quite landed. They're kind of just shadow boxing right now, taking their time. Attempted teep to the face from Makhachev of all things. Oh, couple shots to the dome of Poirier. It was all distraction blows because Makhachev's immediately going for the single leg. Poirier is already on his back. Makhachev is grimacing. I don't know if he got sweat in his eyes or what. He was grimacing like there was something wrong, but he looks all right now. Poirier is flat on his back right now. He's trying to keep he's trying to keep Makhachev's left leg trapped so he can't get a better position right now. I don't know if Poirier's gonna try to hold him right there for 4 minutes or what. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first round. This is not a good spot for Poirier to be in this early on in the fight. So slowly but surely, Makachev is just trying to get into an even better position. He's already on top. He's circling and circling, trying to get that left leg free so he could get the guard. Oh, he's what is that? A Maracana? A Kimura? I think that was a Kimura. I wasn't even realizing what was happening. Dustin rolled out of it, and then Makachev is now on his back, and he has Poirier looking up at the rafters, laying on his stomach. Okay, I'm not describing this well. Poirier is laying down on Makhachev's belly, and Makhachev is on his back on the canvas. And he has the body lock on him with his legs, and he's trying to loosen him up so he can get under the chin so he can get the rear naked. He's just gonna keep socking him up right there. Makhachev just trying to find that opening to get under the chin. He has his legs body locking him from the back. Poirier's not doing the best job keeping his neck secure. Oh, now Makhachev's face masking him. He's not letting him breathe. He's putting him in positions where Poirier is going to keep reaching for something and leaving his neck wide open. Elbow to the ear from Makhachev, trying to get under the chin, but Poirier closes it up real quick. Why King Smokes? Hey, King Smokes, long time no nothing. Why'd they look at you like that? What happened? A minute 28 left in the first round. They're still in the same position. Makhachev on his back, Poirier on his belly, looking up at the ceiling. Makhachev trying to get some more torque on it. He turned more and he's trying to get under that chin. Poirier trying to roll out of it. Yeah, Makhachev was trying to trick him, trying to make him think he was going to go to the mount so he was basically faking him out so that he could read his body. Now he's trying to move to something else. Rogan thinks he's going to try to do an armbar. 50 seconds left in the first round. Poirier trying to suck behind him. Makhachev being methodical, just waiting for the right moment to strike on the ears, trying to loosen him up. So Makhachev's left eye looks cut. It looks like it's bleeding a little bit. The crowd's going wild for Poirier as he tries to fight out of this position. He keeps giving him limbs, though. He keeps giving Makhachev stuff to work with. That's the end of the first round. So Poirier's corner's telling him, don't go, even if he's knocking you out, even if he's piecing you up, going toe to toe, you cannot go to the cage. You have to stay in the center, no matter what. Thank you, Andy Sierra. I appreciate that. We're waiting to start. Oh, that was some major cage grabbing right there from Poirier. We're waiting to start the second right now. Here we go. Uh-oh, Poirier tugging on those shorts. Don't get distracted, fool. Ay, ay, ay. A leg kick from Poirier, and Makhachev immediately grabs it, goes for the takedown. Oh my gosh. Poirier got out of it. He slid out of it. Makhachev clinches him up. Poirier slides out of it. Poirier tugs on his shorts. Poirier tugs on his shorts again. Poirier tugs on his shorts again. Tries for the 1-2, misses. Stay away from the wall, Poirier. He's trying to lure you. You can't tell he's going so far from the center. They're clinched up. Little knee to the face of Poirier. Pulls on his shorts. Pulls on his shorts again. Pulls on his shorts again. Fool has OCD. I'm telling you. Pulls on his shorts again. They should start marking significant strikes against his shorts. This is insane. Wow. Not even a fake. Not even a fake. He just goes straight for the single leg. And he almost got it, but Dustin slipped out of it. Pulls on his shorts. What if it's like a fake the whole time? He's pulling on his own shorts just to throw Makhachev, and then he pants his Makhachev. That'll be the ultimate. Just pants him and then retire. Be like, what are you gonna do? Disqualify me? I'm retiring anyway. He's doing a much better job of staying in the center this time. Took a shot to the dome. Woo! He barely evaded a nasty potential elbow from Makhachev. Right hand from Makhachev. Ooh, right left from Makhachev. He's backing up Poirier. Right hand landed from Poirier. He's trying. Okay, he's getting back in the center. He better keep that in mind. He wanders off a little bit here and there because Makhachev's trying to lure him toward the cage, but then he remembers. He goes right back to that monster can. Oh, a couple shots landed on the dome of Poirier. Jab down the middle from Poirier. Left hand landed, right hand landed from Makhachev. Goes for the single leg, gets Poirier against the cage. Poirier's trying to keep on the feet. The crowd is going wild. 145 left in the second round. Dustin has his back against the cage. Makhachev trying to get control, take it to the ground. Dustin turns it around, puts Makhachev's back on the cage. The crowd goes wild. Donald Trump stands up. Oh no, he's sitting down. Never mind. Little uppercut from Dustin in the clinch. Uppercut from Makhachev. Knee to the body from Makhachev. Dustin pushes off. Right hand, left hand from Dustin. Right hand from Dustin. He tugs on his shorts. Right hand from Makhachev. He tugs on his shorts again. Attempted leg kick from Makhachev, doesn't get it. Right hand from Poirier. Right hand from Makhachev. Right hand from Poirier. Right hand from Poirier. A minute left in the second round. Right from Poirier. He tugs on his shorts. Will his shorts make it into the third round? Couple misses from both gentlemen here. Clinch. Clinch. Makhachev initiates the clinch. Nothing, no work done there. They separate. Makhachev trying to lure him. Couple shots to the body from Poirier. He's emoting. It was a bad move because he got a couple shots on the dome in the midst of it. They're clinched up. Makhachev clinches up. That was weird. Poirier like completely embraced it and almost just put himself on the cage. That was very, very weird. Makhachev wanted to clinch. Poirier played right into it and then like walked toward the cage. This is like WWE. What was that all about? That was very weird. That was very weird. His coach is telling him he can't take you down in the center. He can't take you down there. Stay off the wall. He's not going to take you down there. And it doesn't seem like he's wrong. I don't know. I don't know, Tobin. Is anybody else watching? Is it 1-1? Or am I being biased? I would think it's 1-1, but I don't know. I told myself a long time ago I was never going to try to judge these anymore because of how it goes. It's just frustrating. I think it's 1-1. I think. What does Godzilla mean in Russian? I'm pretty sure I just heard Khabib say Godzilla. Or is he literally referencing Godzilla because he wants him to be like monster like? It doesn't seem like it. Makhachev has like a cut or something on his eye, but it doesn't look like Nate Diaz or anything. Round 3. Don't forget to like the video and do all that algorithmic stuff so that I could come back every single day and upload 3 videos a day. They're just waiting, they're waiting, they're shadow boxing. All right, right hand on the chin of Makhachev. Poirier overcommitted to a right hand and he took a knee to the face. And you could tell it rocked him. Poirier is initiating clinches now. What is he thinking? He's initiating clinches early in rounds. What is he thinking? That knee must have affected him so much that he pulled a Conor McGregor and he was just thinking, I'll grapple a little bit and find some breathing room. But look at who you're doing it against. Oh, he's doing the whole the body language right now is exactly like what Khabib did to McGregor, the way he just came up on the body, locked him from behind, gets him in the rear naked. It's looking the same right now. This is not looking good. I don't know why he did that. He panicked and he grappled. It's so dumb. Okay, so Makhachev is on his back again. Poirier is on his belly, and he's looking up at the ceiling again. It's that classic position right there. He has him body locked, and he's gonna try to loosen him up and get under the jaw so he could get the rear naked. With 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third round. My goodness, that was so dumb of Dustin. He had his neck. It's like he left his neck crazy wide. Or unless he has a crazy IQ and is baiting him, he left his neck like ridiculously wide open and had his hands like down by his waist. So now he rolled over. Poirier's on his back on the canvas, and Makachev is in the full mount. 2:19 left in the third round. Poirier's trying to hold him close. Oh no. Dustin was trying to circle out of the mount, and then he got into a position where he was gonna get arm barred. He got out of it. They're on the feet. Makachev seems rocked. Makachev seems rocked. He seems wobbly. Oh, I'm rooting for the underdog now. I'm such a softy. I'm such a softy because I don't even like Poirier, but I love underdogs, and my love for the underdog is superseding my distaste for Poirier. Oh my goodness. A minute and 40 seconds left in round three. They are on their feet. They're in the center on the monster can. They're trading. That was a hard right from Makhachev. If I'm not talking, they're not throwing. They're just standing there right now. Left hand landed from Makhachev. They're throwing, but they're missing. They're evading. I'm letting you know when they land. Left kick to the body landed from Poirier. Leg kick from Poirier. Poirier, what are you doing? He's covering up when Makhachev throws, but he's doing it like real lazy and like covering his eyesight. He's gonna get taken down. He's blocking his own vision. Couple shots kind of landed from Makhachev, but Poirier had his hands up. Poirier's having a hard time seeing. He keeps going like this the whole time. There's like blood in his eyes. They're swelling. He keeps twitching like he's twitching his face like Ethan Klein. 30 seconds left in the third round. Hey, fool, you might as well. You're on your feet. There's 20 seconds left. You're throwing anyway. Give it everything you have. Stop being all soft. You're gonna go to your corners. You're gonna give Makachev time to breathe, reset. Just start throwing. Left hand from Poirier didn't land cleanly. Oh, that was a big right hand landed from Makhachev. Mm. Mm. DC says Khabib is scolding Makhachev right now. He's scolding him. D Wilson M just joined the YouTube, just joined the membership. Join the community. Check out the members tab. There's a bunch of stuff in there. You can get access to the Discord. You can see secret videos that no one else has access to. Go scope out the tab later. Oh, Poirier saying that his nose got shattered because of a knee. He says he felt it all crunching around. Yeah, we're gonna go into the fourth round right now. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already done it because of the YouTube government. Just play the game, fool. Just play the game. All right, let's go. Let's go. Toe to toe. Right on the monster can. Right hand landed from Poirier. Attempted jab from Poirier. Doesn't get it. Islam counters with the little right hand. Little right hand from Poirier. Couple little baby jabs. Little touches from Makhachev. That's not going to do nothing. Little body shot from Makhachev. Right hand from Poirier. Left to the body from Poirier. Right down the middle from Poirier. Body shot from Poirier. Left hand landed to the face of Poirier. Oh, right hand landed from Makhachev. Makhachev keeps trying to land right on that nose. He's trying to make it. He's trying to make him old Poirier flat nose. Oh man, the way that Makhachev just shoots straight for the takedown with no setup at all, you better not let him get that Poirier. He didn't. They're still on their feet. They're still on their feet. They're clinched up right now. Okay, Poirier gets out of it. What man? This is sluggish. This is sluggish. Oh no, no combo from Makhachev. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the fourth round. Poirier's back is against the cage. Makhachev trying to get the single leg. He has the right thigh of Poirier locked. Poirier throwing little shots to the rib cage, to the face, going back and forth. Poirier, Makhachev's trying to trip him. Poirier doesn't let him get it. Oh, he's saying groin shot. He's saying groin shot. Keith Peterson says, I ain't going for that nonsense. He's not listening. He's not listening. Oh no, he's telling his corner. He hurt his leg. Well, don't say that out loud, fool. Don't tell him. If it's not something the ref needs to hear, don't say it. A minute 55 left in the fourth round. Islam is trying to, he's like creeping on his back. Poirier has one hand down on the canvas so that he can't do none of that funny business. I don't know if like Makhachev's just trying to gain mental dominance from this position or what. Oh snap! Poirier turned it around. Poirier turned it around. I thought he was gonna get like a Kimura or something. Now Makhachev has his back against the cage. I can't believe I sound like I'm rooting for Poirier over here. I hate myself right now. Bunch of body shots from in the clinch from Poirier. Makhachev throws a knee and breaks out of the clinch. He's like, I don't want none of this. I don't want none of this. I don't want to go body blows. I didn't sign up for this. I thought we were gonna wrestle. I thought we were gonna wrestle. Makhachev's face is all bloody. A minute left in the fourth round. Right hand landed from Makhachev. The Poirier pulls on his shorts. Nice head movement from Makhachev. Oh, lands a clean combo on Poirier. Poirier lands a combo as well, sticks his tongue out, which is never a good sign. When you start emoting like that, it shows you're not in the right headspace. Right away, Makhachev put him against the cage. You can't be playing around like that, Poirier. You can't be playing around like that. You got to stay in the right mental state. Yeah, as soon as you start going and stuff like that, it means that you're not locked in. You can't do that. Miss Chuck Almighty says he's bleeding like if he was Nate Diaz. Is Poirier trying to get an anaconda choke or what? I think Poirier was trying to get on the anaconda choke from the standing position. So Makhachev's bleeding like crazy right now. Poirier, Khabib has Khabib has Makhachev in a rear naked right now, and he's yelling at him. Okay, they broke it up. Never mind. Never mind. Boom! They're showing the elbow right there that ripped open the dome of Makhachev. Man, after all the devastating, heartbreaking losses that Poirier had, if he's able to finally become champ after all that right here against the dude that's been so dominant pound for pound, it might kind of make up for it. Even though he will never be able to beat Khabib still, but no one will. So wow, he has a big old gash. Makhachev's already bleeding like crazy again. They just put up a tweet from Nate Diaz. He says, "Stop biting, fool." Okay, they're exchanging. They're exchanging jabs. They're exchanging crosses. Leg kick from Poirier. Takedown attempt from Makhachev. He's going for that single leg. Poirier pushed out of it. He didn't let him. Makhachev needs the cage. Poirier's not letting him do it. Couple shots from Makhachev, and then he goes into the clinch. Uppercut from the clinch from Poirier. Poirier with the elbow. Poirier pushes out of the clinch. Right hand, left hand from Poirier. Right hand from Poirier. Left hand from Makhachev goes for the clinch. Right hand to the body from Poirier. Tries to push off. Eli Ben with 20 bucks. Thank you for the donation, Eli Ben. Eli Ben, Ali Ben. Ali Ben. Thank you very much, Ali Ben. That's a fat donation right there. I really appreciate it. You're gonna help me keep doing what I'm doing for the next event. Thank you very much. It all adds up. Thank you very much, Ali Ben. Little combo from Makhachev as he goes into the clinch, throws a knee to the body. Poirier pushes off, says Charlie. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the fifth round. Combo from Poirier, but Makhachev responds with the counter right hand. Stops him in his tracks. Little combo from Makhachev backing up Poirier. Poirier spits. Poirier comes forward. Makhachev stops him with the right hand. Makhachev gets a single leg, sits down Poirier for a moment. Poirier starts bracing himself, trying to stand back up. Poirier gets back to his feet. He's trying to push out of it. He's trying to push out of it. Poirier gets out of it for a moment. Makhachev gets on top of him. Poirier, Makhachev has a guillotine. Poirier's on his back. He's trying to get over to the side. Okay. He has space. He created space. He's trying to get back up to his feet. So it's a Darce that Makhachev has locked in. It looks like it's tight. Oh, Poirier tapped. Poirier tapped. Poirier tapped. That fool must have thought his neck was gonna break or something. The torque on that fool's head at the end of it, if they show the replay, the angle that his head was at was crazy. Man, that was a crazy angle at the end. He tapped. He tapped. Hey, what's up, Karma the Schemer? Man, Ashar Malik, you made that video. You made that video. Come first, shadowing, and go sleep. Full love you, bro. I love you, Ashar. You made that video. Comfort shadowing and go sleep, fool. Oh yeah, yeah. Go to sleep, fool. Just go to sleep, fool. It's part of his regularly scheduled programming anyway. He does it every single night. Might as well. You're getting paid for it anyway. Thank you for the love, Ashar. Thank you very much. I appreciate the donation. Thank you. Oh, Poirier told Makhachev that he actually lost consciousness after he tapped. Wow. The way that Makhachev swung the leg right there to get him positioned exactly where he needed him to be is a work of art, man. They showed the replay right now when he was going for that single leg or it was out of a kick or something. The way that he strategically swung it so that his body could be placed where he wanted it. My goodness. Wow. 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 Same here, Michael Ferry. Same here. Same here. I feel like my old self again. Jay Smith, I appreciate that so much. I love you, boy. Thank you, Jay Smith. I'm happy to be here. I took it for granted before. 100%. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm very happy to see you here, part of the community. Wow. Just kiss already, fool. Imma tell you what he says. Rogan says, "Congratulations, excellent fight, outstanding performance. You got the finish in the final round. Coming into this fight, what did you expect, and what, if anything, was different?" I think Dustin had a great game plan. His coach, it worked really well. They prepared him very good. He defended my takedown and gave me a hard time. He's a champion, legend of the sport. Thank you, Dustin. They're showing the replay, and Joe Rogan's like, "I think he went out for a little bit," and Makachev's like, "Yeah, it's one of my favorite chokes." Tremendous performance defending your title. I know you've been talking about fighting in 155 and possibly 170, having to defend your title now. What do you think? He says, "It's my dream. I wanna fight for the second bout. I want to feel that energy again because when you defend your bout, it's not the same. I need new one." He says, "When you defend your bout, it's not the same. I need new one." He says like a little kid. It's funny. And, he says, "Again, thank you, Dustin. You're a warrior." And it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, he's a good winner, good sport. Rogan says, "You were talking about your knees, Dustin. Something happened? Something happened earlier in the fight?" He says, "Yeah, earlier in the fight, I tried to switch him. Something happened. Ah, whatever. I'm good. You had some fantastic moments in the fight. Give us your thoughts about it now." Hey, he's a champ. I thought I was starting to chip away at him. He just kept coming back. I thought I was doing a good job of the takedown defense. Me and Gamrot worked on 6 weeks for getting back to my feet, not letting him get position, not letting me get the hooks. I stopped most of them in the open. He got me against the fence. Right here, he did like a low single ankle pick, whipped my leg, and that was the end. I know talking coming into this fight, 35 years old, this might be your last shot after such a competitive fight, an amazing fight for the title. What are your thoughts now? I mean, I know I can compete with the best of these guys. It's just like, if I do fight again, what am I fighting for? Just to fight? I've done that 50 times. I don't know. I got a little girl I love. I gotta see. I think this could be it, honestly, Joe. If it is, congratulations on an absolutely amazing career. It has been an honor to call your fights. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And I'm not 100%, but if it is, I'm not 100%, but if it is, I wanna dedicate this journey to the people who made me the man I am, and that's the women in my life. My grandmother, I miss you every day, and I know I'm still protected by your prayers. To my mother, we've had a crazy life. I love you. Thanks for always having my back. To my wife, I love you so much. I wouldn't be standing here without you. And Julie, I don't know if I'd be breathing for you, Parker. Daddy loves you so much. I'm proud of you. We're all right. Always chase your dreams. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, they're showing his daughter crying. Oh, they're showing his daughter crying and hugging the mom. Oh, man, don't show that. Salty Canadian, honestly, after this, I think Leon would beat him. Would beat, Makhachev. I think there's a definite possibility because of the way Leon, fights like Adesanya, stick and move, stick and move, stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. If he could defend in the center like Poirier was and stick and move, oh, yeah. Khabib and Trump are shaking hands, chopping it up real quick. Oh, wow. They said that Khabib was just in the broadcast booth and tried to choke out DC. Okay, his daughter's all good now, right? She's all good now. She gave him a little fake smile. His daughter doesn't even want him to give her a kiss, like, because I think he's all busted up. She's, like, scared. She's like, "Ugh." Every time he tries to get close, she's like, "Ugh." And his daughter's high-fiving people. Um, oh boy, that's always a hard part to see right there when the family gets all sad and freaked out. All right, so they're just kind of recapping right now, talking about how they're not exactly sure what Poirier is gonna do. I know I haven't done this in this capacity for a long time. A couple weeks ago, I got on for like 20 minutes or something for the last. I don't know how long it was. Um, I just want to say, I know it's been a roller coaster. Um, I really want to get back into the game. Um, I gosh, I don't want to say too much. It's just you know what? No matter where I'm at, it doesn't matter if I'm washing dishes, selling cars, stacking boxes, stocking cans of corn. It doesn't matter. No matter where I'm at, I'm always gonna work hard. I'm always gonna wanna be the best. I'm always gonna be competitive. I'm always gonna be an overachiever. So, you know, where I'm at right now, I'm trying hard. Um, I don't waste time. I don't slack off. I do my best no matter where I'm at, and I'm proud of that. Um, but I have realized lately that I absolutely took this for granted before. I miss it. I miss you guys. I miss the way it made me feel. I miss the fun I had, the laughs I would have, the community that we would have here. Um, it's like, you know, I don't have a excuse. Like I don't have a chance. I don't have a reason to hang out with you guys and, you know, do the jokes and all this kind of stuff when I'm not here. Like, it's not like Imma see you at work or anything. I gotta make sure I come here to see you. So, there's been, like, a big chunk out of my life, you know? Zach of all trades, sorry I missed most of the stream. Love you, man. Zach of all trades. We can say everything without even having to say it, Zach. You already know how it is. Love you, man. I appreciate it. I don't wanna waste any more of your time. I know you're here for the fight, and, I gotta go do some family things right now because I was gone for, like, 5 hours right now, and I'm at work, like, all day, every day, so, I gotta go try to make up some lost time right now. So, um, I just wanna say I am planning on making something of a return because I don't wanna use the word comeback, um, and I'm so glad that you're still here, you're still there, you're still plugged in, and, Imma do whatever I can to make it make sense and to give you only the best. I appreciate all of you, um, and I'm losing my voice right now. Um, in case you don't know, I'll give you the breakdown in, like, 30 seconds. Um, I had to get a job. I've been selling automobiles of all things. I've been selling automobiles for several months and, you know, kinda getting to a place where I'm like, "Okay." I feel like when Michael Jordan went and played baseball, and then he's like, "Alright, I did that. Let let's go back and play basketball again." So, oh, juice box, you made me cry, bro. It's good to see you, man. So I miss it. I miss you. I miss the whole thing. I wanna start writing again. I wanna start shooting stuff and getting back into it. So I miss you. I wanna be back. Um, I'm thankful you were here, and, yeah, it's not gonna be a big gap of time until you see me again. So keep checking in on the channel. YouTube's probably not gonna tell you when I upload, so just keep checking in and you will be seeing stuff, whether edits or live streams. So keep checking in with me. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Like, I haven't said that in a long time.